No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Tell your papa country hard. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa people they die. Tell your papa, she. This one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance? Say, how far? I swear your papa no try. Too much empty promises. Bala blue grammar, Bula blue wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers, they kill Nigerians. Sheyi, try travel by road without your security. Make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You they fly private jet. Insecurity no be your problem. Nigerians when they travel by road, some of them they face death sentence. Any Oriyo, Odile, Shagamu, Ore, Bini, experience. Make you tell Mr. President, hunger day, you still want make them cooperate. If people they protest, you soldiers suppress them. Removal of subsidy, a bold step they call it. How much your papa don't say since he remove subsidy? Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, 4.9 billion per kilometer, 700 kilometers, run into multiple trillion. When normal road inside town no get any attention. Even they don't do us mago. Judiciary is compromised. State of emergency inside River State. graduate, grab am. Definition of this government, Akpabio, Natasha, I go soon shoot in a movie. Wait for it, it's coming. Tell your papa, Shay. Tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, Shay. Tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, Shay. This one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance? Shay, Alpha, Omo, Emiloko. You say your papa not the best president. Okay, after 2 years, tell me what your papa don't do. Hunger won't kill us. To buy food, na luxury. Momo, Eja, Iresi, Ewa, Ishu, Gari, Indomie, Spaghetti. People they jump inside lagoon because of economic hardship. Very wicked policy, anti-people's policy. Country hard, people they die. Hunger day, your papa no try. We are not against your father. If your papa do well, we go praise him. If you no do well, we go yarn him. To buy food, na luxury. Electricity, na luxury. Your papa don't increase tariff. Even the light we no see. To on AC, na luxury. Each 1 kilo for the country. To buy data, na luxury. 3 hours, you don't finish. Telecommunication companies night with the government. Banking industry night with the government. To frustrate Nigerians. This not total wickedness. Your papa no be the best president. To buy clothes wear na luxury. 1 jeans, 40k. T-shirt, 25k. Ozu go, Ozu come. Body no be firewood. Parent work every day. They still no fee pay school fees. Inflation for the nation. Nigerians no fee function.
Shout out to very dark black man. Continue to do what you do best. I hate you.
Happy Easter. Oh, today is Friday. Yeah, Easter Friday. Oh wow! Oh, happy Easter to everyone. It's a good one. That reminds us about
the death and resurrection.
The resurrection that brought about salvation and the reason for hope of eternity. Thank you, everyone out there, and God bless all our viewers. Thank you.
So, what can we do to unravel the developments in Ondo State?
Yeah. Reported by Sarah
reporters
that Tinubu's wife, Remi's wife, I think he's in Akure now, or he has left. You know, actually, the convoy actually knocked down a little girl, and we have not seen any official statement coming from the office of the First Lady, if there's anything like that anyway. But we expect that there should be a statement released to people to know what they are actually doing or what they should do if the story is true, and look for a way to appeal to the family of that young girl that the convoy hit or somehow, and it was reported that the girl actually died on the spot, according to Sarah reporters. So these people, but police, Nigerian police now, they come that there was nothing like that. Have you carried out investigation to find out whether such thing took place
or not?
And it's getting too long for we to have response from the First Lady over the incident, whether it actually happened or what actually happened. They will keep silent because it's not their daughter, it's not their relation that's involved, and that's the fact. So that's the way it is. Unfortunately, I pray that it didn't happen, but if it happens, there should be way out.
Calm down. The president is on a walking visit, and currently, as we speak, is in the UK, and he'll be working from abroad. The president is to return after Easter. I'm not the one that said this presidency.
I think that's a reaction coming from Bayo Nonuga was trying to react to P2B's statement that please come back everywhere, don't get a CB. Please, what are you even doing in France? What are you doing in France? Come back. Okay, from what they said, he says on working visit to France. From France, he has moved to UK. Well, I don't know. They say that the president of Nigeria can rule from anywhere. We saw that under Buhari. That's the APC, trademark. It's just a surprise to many, So, Bola we can stay there, stay in London for 2 years, no problem. As simple as that, But the fact is that there's so much story that is built around his sudden jet out of the country. Maybe he's trying to see how he can be able to arrange himself over the drug issue already that is coming. That will be a very big dent. So you need to go there and see how he's going to launder his image and maybe strike a deal with the US government or look for a way to play around. Immediately that drug case came, he decided to go on vacation, So a lot of stories built around there. And secondly, there might be some things that has to be related with his health too, apart from the drug issue that was raised by Trump administration. So the Tinubu's issue has been that of mystery from beginning to date. So there's no problem about that. It's unfortunately this is a country where it doesn't matter because people in Nigeria does not worship, does not believe in ideology. What they believe is money. Anything that has to do with money, whether it is good or bad, they are ready to push it as long as they feed their pocket. There's nobody here in Nigeria that can say, I push this in, for. Look at the white men, how they sacrifice everything. Look around the world. Look at the white men, how they sacrifice in trying to make sure that they leave a legacy. But unfortunately, this has been the problem of the black man for a very long time. The black man has become materialistic in everything he does. Nobody wants to sacrifice for anything until they are sure that this is what they are going to. I said it yesterday. Even Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not believe in Nigeria. I said it yesterday. All of them, from beginning to end, none of them believe in this country. What they are interested, is he not the petroleum minister? Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is he not the petroleum minister? Buhari came, petroleum minister. There's no two ways about it. Anybody that feels bad about what I'm saying is okay. But I'm telling you that none of these politicians today believe in Nigeria. What they believe is the crude oil they are going to lay their pipe on and be taking do whatever business they want to do and create some funny, unwarranted billionaires up and down that does not have anything to contribute directly to the society. Those are the people you see all around, playing the magic we are seeing today. But the reality is still on ground. It is in this country that the leader of Fulanis in Nigeria is saying that they should ban social media, ban Facebook, ban everything, ban Twitter, ban anything social media, and nobody's calling. Is anybody talking? Nobody, no Nigerian is saying anything apart from very dark man who came out and said, you're a terrorist to democracy. That is told him, and no whole lot of news are saying that anywhere they see very dark man, they will bring him down. But normally, we don't have to spend 1 second. I expected uprising against that Sultan of Sokoto. Well, I can tell you, the revenue Nigerian government is generating from internet, all the social media, is worth billions of trillions of naira. Go and check the record. Mike, normally, how long will we continue like this? How long will we continue like this without seeing leadership? Maybe in sight, we are not even seeing it in sight. We are not seeing leadership in sight. There's no sign of it. You gather all the whole emirs in Bronu. You did not mention how Fulani herdsmen are killing people up and down. All you're interested is that they should ban social media.
So again, what happens to the voice of the people?
Bros, forget. God knows what he's doing at every point in time. It has gotten. Nobody need to wait for a punch to report so that people can be able to have access to news that are making round. So nobody's going to wait for that, because by the time they sit down and begin to do minus, one call will come. Before you know, 1 billion needs on one account, they'll change the story. And before you can get a newspaper anywhere, you have to travel thousands of miles. But how and these people, and you say you're a leader, you don't think
the impact of social media all over the world. He said they should ban it. Already, the campaign started under Buhari. We saw like Muhammad coming too hard, and they did everything. Let them continue.
It was impossible. Yeah.
Bros, I am telling you what is coming. Nigerians never. When they talk about this thing, Nigerians have never. I've been saying this thing for years. Look at it now. It's coming. Anybody feel that it's not? No, that area, bros, is coming. You know how many people that has been killed in Edo State? They are coming. And one day we are busy planting Fulani governors in all the southern states. Nobody saw it. Say, it's your candidate. You do investigate that person. It's your candidate. Look at it. Everywhere is, they know the situation on ground. Then who is going to stand up? Look at how, the fear is that they have already said it clearly that the problem of Islamization in Nigeria is Igbo. He said it clearly, the problem of Islam, the likes of Ghanaian, my man, Ghanaian Adams, my man, God bless him, for standing up against the reality. You understand? These are people, when anytime, any day, they never change. Since I know Ghanaian Adams, he has never changed from the reality on ground. He has always stood his ground. And when I identify such personality, you know how many years now? Till date. So leave Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We understand where he's coming from very clearly. You don't need anybody to tell me where Bola Ahmed is coming from. We know where he's coming from. We know that he was part of the meeting where it was agreed. It was only Obasanjo that stood and questioned the reason why Igbo man cannot be president in Nigeria. They stood against it. That never, this president Sultan of Sokoto, Tinubu was there. Obasanjo was all the generals, all the notables, they insisted, and that was what led to 2023 election manipulation. Forget this one. Erofai came and started saying LB won the election. That one is about. Nobody's interested in that. But what we are saying at this point in time is that you supported Shitu. He's saying the way they are treating Erofai now is not good. After I supported, okay, that is not my business. Personally, that is not my business. My business is what is going to lead to the disintegration of this country. That's my business. As simple as that. I'm not hiding it. Anything that will lead, if the world is going to intervene, let them intervene.
That's what you're longing for now.
Okay, because it has gotten to that. I've been saying this for how many years? Bro, you don't know when they said that the terrorists were, most of them Fulani terrorists were arrested in Lagos. It was reported somewhere. I don't know how to is that. But let me tell you, do you know that Ghanaian government, as at this point in time, has sensed security threat in the next 5-10 years? That when the uprising starts, they are going to run to Ghana. They said they don't want to see them in Ghana. As of yesterday, they have banned open grazing, whatever animal you are coming with, stay in your own, and as simple as that. All these northern governors, all of them, nobody, all these things they are saying, northern elders forum, bros. Now, check how many years. Check how many years. Check out the killing that's happening in the south. We know what Bola Ahmed Tinubu stood for. Nobody can deceive me. We know everything that he stood for. That one is his own business. But I can tell you that the leadership you are talking about in Nigeria, bros, I can tell you, who is going to bring his money when there's no light in Nigeria? Which investor are you talking about? Or are you the only one seeing investment in Abakra? Only Abakra. What of other states? We are telling you that a lot of people, okay, look at our foreign investment. How much is it? Go and check the record, compare with others. Look at our debt. How much is it? We're talking about 100. I think we already left this thing at 75 trillion or about. Now it's at 100 and something. God bless you, sir. I don't know what is the justification now where we say this? Me, I don't get that kind of sentiment. But what I'm telling you that it has gotten to that point. We know what happened. Even Mike, to be honest with you, Nigeria has gotten to that point that we are the world, if not there is conspiracy in the United Nations. I can tell you, if not there's a conspiracy, but there's no party, there's no election, even with Obi. I said it clearly, if Obi become president of Nigeria, after 8 years, what happens? I'm asking you. Go and look at the number of years it took Islam to conquer Turkey. What happened? They turned all the whole cathedral there to mosque. What are you saying? How does it come from politics? When they are killing people in the east, do you see any governor make any mouth? Do you see governors say anything? Look at what they are talking about Hope Uzodinma now. How he conspired and swallowed pills to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is not released. Because he's enjoying the mandate of the Fulanis. Then what is the justification for that? Bros, under gunpoint, anybody can surrender his religion and faith. I can tell you that. Forget. We are not Jehovah's Witness. We are Protestants. And I can tell you. And you say it's no go area that you should ban anything. Let Tinubu also. Me, I will not be surprised if Tinubu go ahead and ban social media. I will not be surprised. It's one of the legacies of APC government.
And you think that will be possible in the country?
Bros.
Even Buhari tried it. It didn't work.
I wouldn't know. Mike, do you know why they are bringing such policies? You know the reason now. They don't want anybody to know. But thank God, God have already seen the future of this generation and prepared a man that brought internet. Prepared him. You want me to exit? I can exit. But I still have issues to treat. You understand? I'm not even. I expected maybe you have anything to say anything. You understand?
Yeah.
Break a lot of genes. When Bill Gates brought the internet, he said his target is to eradicate 50% poverty in Africa. Mike, will you come out boldly now and tell me that a success? How many professors from Unilag, Uniben, UNN can know how to go into the deep sea and be able to dig pipe and start to do it in this moment? How many professors? Nobody. Up till now, this 21st century.
You're just bringing out the issues one after the other.
No, I'm not bringing. No. Mike, I'm telling you.
You're pained. What's going on?
Mike, I'm telling you that if Nigeria was actually organized, I do not see any reason why Nigerians cannot have a stable economic policy. If something is going beyond 0.1%, 0.2%, 0.3%, down to 50. Okay, all the schools that all of them went, all the scientists, economic politicians, whatever they come, they cannot come together and fix Nigeria. Bros, let us respect those who saw tomorrow.
I watched some of your analysis on my program on Citizen, and I realized at some point you were kind of ailing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in his policies. Yeah, at some point. But later on, you deviated.
No.
Did the president get it wrong somewhere?
No, yes.
Yes.
When he talked about subsidy, yes, I remember. When I talk about
supporting,
yes, the subsidy.
This is great.
Subsidy, one. Then of course, he is the petroleum minister. He knows what is there. I think he has been able to hit up to 2 million barrels, which was okay to stabilize the economy. Up to 2 million barrels. So the subsidy aspect, when he came with the concept of fuel subsidy, I agree, the floating of naira. Now he said the reason is to do this, and that remember, and that if Gaduso was not able to achieve that in less than 1 year, he will remove him as CBN governor. But I have everything. I know what I'm talking about. Then when I begin to see the trajectory, the whole thing, where it was going, and one day I wake up in the morning, I say, let me go and buy bread. They say bread of 200 naira is now 500. I keep calm. I don't want to challenge that one, whether it's lying, Bro, remember, the first told us because of Ukraine war, no wheat. I said, okay. But later, I found out that those who were fused into making those policies a reality, we are all facts. They don't have what it takes. And I suggested to Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, please, can you go outside the country get some experts like people, Sodrin, Obasanjo, and the rest of them. Let them, be able to come in and see how they are. Okay, look at additional. If they have allowed additional self, Minister of Agriculture to have continued to this time, but imagine during his time, we are buying a bag of rice for 8,000 naira, 6,000. God bless you. It's a result of policy. If the policy collapses, everything collapses. You don't get time. That means you are incompetent. You don't know what you're doing. You are just there. A clear picture of, I don't want to use that word. That's the truth. Let it go beyond Lagos boys surrounding you. Go beyond Yorubalization of Aso Rock. Go beyond all this. Look for experts, even though they're not in Nigeria. Go outside and bring them. We are talking about national development. The most populous black nation in the world have not been able to even conquer power, NEPA, food. And still, millions of Nigerians are dying on a daily basis as a result of Fulani. Okay, they say, bros, they are no longer Fulani, or they are now headers. They are not like they are no longer called Boko Haram. They are called unknown gunmen or bandits or people hunters. Now, the Nigerian press want us to believe that they are those people that they are hunters. That's what the Nigerian press want us to believe. Unfortunately, Mike, that is the present situation now. Like I'm not against.
Why is the tax reform matter still crawling?
No, it's not crawling. I think to an extent he was able to push. See, that's why I said, well, I made. Oh no, I think
kind of disappointed.
Apart from certain appointments he was able to make, like the Controller General and all those, who are those guys? You understand? Okay, let us see a fresh hand in those areas that the North has dominated for donkey years. Yes, I give him kudos on that angle, but when you talk about what a Southern president should represent within the space of Nigeria, when you talk about leadership, it's not there. Well, I can tell you, some people came and was talking about Lagos State. I can tell you the little I know about Lagos State. Yeah. I can tell you how Lagos State became what it is today.
Mr. Kule said that Tinubu is behind the transformation.
No, nobody, bros, nobody's beyond any transformation in Lagos. You see, Lagos as a factor, Lagos become part of Nigeria in 1979 or thereabout. Lagos was not part of Nigeria initially. We understand that clearly, but it was incorporated into Nigeria. And then what happened? Lagos become a former capital territory. I know what it means. The federal fund, everything, development. And also, it was a calculated to
sell it in Lagos or Ibadan or in any other part of the country. What it would take me to carry 10 trucks would just be 3 trucks. Have I not make some meaningful profit? Then buying it cheap. So if such things continues, those activities starts to happen in all these places, I tell you, life will return to those places. It's not about everybody want to go to the city. Some people sacrifice to make that city what the city is.
Tell them not to move, they will not move. One, you are the one holding Nnamdi Kanu. I have come up today, being 15th of April 2025, 2025, to expose you because revolution is about to happen. And it must happen. It must come to pass. Remember, the problem that we are having today with you is justly because of you called us. Not only me. I have a meeting with you, together with my triple general, Zuma the Rock, Sky, B44, and with all the rest of the commanders. We have a meeting together. You ask my master, the triple general, to lead Biafra. You ask us, you engage us in some certain work that we are to do for you.
thinking that we will accept you, thinking that we will accept that. Hope Uzodinma, one, you are a vampire. Secondly, you are a homolist under Fulani jihadists. Fulanis are sleeping on you. They are raping you. They are sleeping with you. And that is why you build a homolic section in Owerri. Hope Uzodinma, I have come up today to make it clear for our people to understand the kind of barbarism human being, the kind of leader that calls himself a leader. Hope Uzodinma, you try to engage us to work for you. Hope Uzodinma, you promised us that you will give us oil well to control. Hope Uzodinma, you try to engage us to work for you in the area of kidnapping, assassination, by attacking your opposition parties. Hope Uzodinma, you told us that you want us to set Agwo to Aka of Mbano so that you can be able to become a governor. And whenever you become a governor, that Hope Uzodinma, you ask us to go and attack our own brother, a Biafra man, being, what is that his name? Atakokwa. What is that his name? Oh, yeah, that is in Ugochinyere. That reminds me. Hope Uzodinma, you remember? You remember? You told us that we should go and attack Ugochinyere. But we said no. Hope Uzodinma, we only give you the reason and the what and what that we need. Hope Uzodinma, you told us that you will bring to us a treated green leaf, being Igbo, Lolualai. Hope Uzodinma, remember, I was the one that told you that we don't need that your own, that your treated Igbo, that we prefer the one that we are using. Evil man, you have planned a way to poison something and bring to us. Hope Uzodinma, we refuse that we can never attack any of our people. You now move on and use another group, your policemen, to attack Ugochinyere. I want the world to understand this, that Hope Uzodinma is an evil man. And I want the international community to investigate this evil man that calls himself a Hope Uzodinma. He is an evil man. And if Hope Uzodinma is denying that he did not have any meeting with Gentle and with my master and all the rest of the commanders, if Hope Uzodinma swirl over this, Hope Uzodinma must die. And I am standing, making the world and our people to understand the kind of evil man that Hope Uzodinma is. Standing firmly and standing gidigbam, telling our people this. If Hope Uzodinma did not have meeting with me and my master with other commanders. Let I not be alive and see Biafra. But if Opposodima have this kind of meetings, have this meeting, and have a meeting with me and my master, telling us a way to live Biafra struggle, telling us a way to betray Nnamdi Kanu, the same way DOS betrayed Nnamdi Kanu, the same way DOS sold Nnamdi Kanu. Let the ghost of the land and the Biafran land judge Hope Uzodimma. I have a witnesses. If Hope Uzodimma is denying what I am saying today, being 15th of April 2025, Tony Chukwu in Mbano, Ehime Mbano, Tony Chukwu in Umeze one is aware of what I am saying. The same this Tony Chukwu is the one that told us how to humiliate Ago Tuaka, his own brother, that he has been a problem to them. And we said no, we can never try such. We can never do it. We are only fighting for our freedom, and we are only defending our motherland, and we are only protecting the life and the properties of our own people. Sir White is included, aka Sir White is included. Let Hope come and explain to the Southeast. Let Hope come and explain to what is going on in Igbo land. Hope have sold Biafra land, but Hope, I am assuring you, I must be the one to kill you. I can never hide myself. Hope, I must be the one to kill you. And all those ones that you have been trying to kill, to humiliate, to assassinate. This is time of revolution. This is time for revolution. Let the international, the national, and internationals to investigate Hope. Hope is an evil man. I make it openly today. It has been a long time. That is the reason why, if you come up to speak out, they will look away to assassinate you, so that you can never expose their secret anymore. Today, I have exposed Hope Uzodimma, and I am a bona fide son of Biafra. I can never betray the cause of Biafra. I can never betray the land. I can never try it. It's better I die than to betray my nation. It's better I give up. It's better I am assassinated than to betray my nation. And I can never die. I can never be betrayed. It has been a long time. That is the reason why, if you come up to speak out, they will look away to assassinate you, so that you can never expose their secret anymore. Today, I have exposed Hope Uzodimma, and I am a bona fide son of Biafra. I can never betray the cause of Biafra. I can never betray the land. I can never try it. It's better I die than to betray my nation. It's better I give up. It's better I am assassinated than to betray my nation. And I can never die. I can never be betrayed. Onyekwe, Chiekwe. I am out for who it may concern. I am fully out for the person. The Lord Almighty Chukwu Kabiama have ordained me for this. And I am to fight for Biafrans. For those of all those arrogant DOLs, stupid and nonsense elements that are talking all sorts of manner of nonsense, saying that to kill securities and army police, That is not a way of fighting for freedom. Let me tell you, Nigerians must hook you, and you must pay back. Either you pay back the money or you pay back with your life. The kingdom of God suffereth violence, and it is only the violent that can take it by force. Now before, when they deceive us, this time around, we must cut it by fire by force and collect what that belongs to us. This is Biafra nation. Releasing them the Kanu today. Let peace reign in Southeast. He challenged to you people. Release me! Release me! If you release me, I give you only about 2 hours. 2 minutes. Biafra land will be calm. Why can't you release the young man? What have the young man did to you? Finish government. Release Simon Ekpa. All these governors and senators have already sold themselves. They all are Islamic. They all have been a homeless in the hand of Fulani jihadis. Fulani has been sleeping with them, man to man. They have sold their souls. So life of the people that they are proclaiming that they are guiding, that they are ruling, that they are chiefing on, it's nonsense before them. And that's why we are saying no to them. And that's why we say no to them. And they can never achieve their goal. Biafra land is not an Islamic nation. And it can never be. Biafra is a Biafra. Nigeria is a business center. And Nigeria have never been a nation. And it can never be a nation. That's why we are standing firmly. Thank God today, Biafra has a man. Thank God today, our soldiers is standing firmly. Thank God today, we are standing strong. And thank God today, the gods of the land have started his work upon all the enemies of Biafrans all over the world. His Excellency, Donald Trump, we honored you, and we must keep on respecting you. Biafrans is not a terrorist group, and we can never be. Self-defense and self-determination is not a crime internationally, and it can never be a crime. We must defend the motherland today. Look at, since they burnt down 18 people.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. My presentation continues, but I just want to quickly say something about this particular video from that Biafra man. I don't know his name though. Yeah, but I want to contribute something to it quickly. But before I would do that, I'd like to appreciate some of you right down in the comment section, even though I've showcased almost everybody already. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. Happy Easter to you, and happy Easter to every one of you right there, my wonderful people. Today na Easter. I suppose all the season people, they buy me coffee since and all that. How your day a labor every day. Today na Easter Friday. Yeah, you still say okay, Easter does start today. Tomorrow, I think for Nigeria, the holiday go reach Monday, right? I don't know. Maybe not the same thing will be in the UK. You know, it started from today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and we'll be live all through as usual. Always encourage us. Press the like, share, press the $sign, and encourage what we do here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. God bless you. Thank you very much for all that you do. Discussion Channel TV, Adelaja Ogumbi. Thank you very much, sir. Ready for the super chat? Hey. As I ask, so now I don't reach my hand. Yeah, you must ask, and it shall be given out to you. Thank you very much, my people. Agio, Deborah, Beth, Mark. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Big D, I can see you in the building. Thank you very much for joining us today. Fred Osagbovo, Mone Ferreira. Thank you very much, sir. Kings Dogera, here, Discussion Channel TV, Fatos Akwebele, Black Panther, my brother, and many others that I believed have showcased already. But I'd like us to quickly say this here concerning this particular video that I just played now. I believe I was one of the people that were saying right from time that Nnamdi Kanu continuous detention today, then was allegedly. I believe we cannot put allegedly anymore now, right? Then I was saying that allegedly it could be some of the Igbos elites that is behind this thing. And some people challenged me here. Some people even called into the show that particular day, the first time I mentioned it, that I should forget that thing. No Igbo man is behind it. He's Satanic Buhari, is this, is that. I agree. But even after that day, I continue to say that, listen, none of the elites is talking about Nnamdi Kanu. If it's only when we put them under pressure, you see, then we start talking. And at the end of the day, these people, they really want this man to languish in prison. I'm happy that this man came out now to say how Hope Uzodinma previously engaged them to buy for him, to intimidate or do everything for him, even a political opponent and all that. He used these people against to do this mission, rather. But my main concern now is not just because of Uzodinma using him against his opponent or whatever, which I know, allegedly, most or all of them, almost all of them, politicians, all the politicians in Nigeria are doing the same. I've said that so many times on this platform that they are desperate to get into power. And anyone that is desperate like that can do anything. This is one of the confessions that you're seeing right now. But my main concern, which I'm focusing on right now, is that I'm saying at least many of you will believe me sometimes when I speak on this platform. Because it's too obvious that Nnamdi Kanu to still be in prison till now. There's somebody in the southeast where he put his leg down, gidigba, say over their dead body for this man to be released. And one of them is Hope Uzodinma. Maybe anytime soon we get more confession, more names will emerge, will come out. It's very sad. Very, very sad. It is difficult for other people that doesn't know you real well to hurt you. It's very, very difficult. Now your people might be your biggest enemy, your people. You want to find out, your people. Every one of you listening to me today, you have different experiences, what you have experienced in the past or currently from your own people. Yes. There's somebody who have pledged everything about them to the presidency. I'm not just saying Tinubu's government. When I say presidency, since Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, that never for this man to be released. Obviously, they already know if Nnamdi Kanu is released today, 1 or 2 persons will be affected. People like Hope Uzodinma and many other satanic people that you and I don't know yet, they know that Nnamdi Kanu know them. They are scared. So because of that, they press their button. Say, this man rather just buy for inside prison than for it to be released. Although this confession came out so late, whoever that man is, I don't know what they call him. If I know a name for the address and with the name. If you said Uzodinma hired you to do this job, the other job, according to your brief, our press brief, whether that one a press brief, I don't know, but it be like, according to your submission, it was only one particular person belonged to Biafra or something that you refused, to carry out the errand because you don't want to betray your fellow Biafrans. Abi? But what about others? Because it looks like you also mentioned, if I remember, that Hope Uzodinma promised you guys oil well. So it looks like Hope Uzodinma failed to meet up to that promise. Then you now come out now to confess. You see, the problem that we have is everybody. Because the problem is usual. If you look at properly, it connects almost all of them. Nnamdi Kanu is in prison today. It connects almost all of them. Hope Uzodinma promised you oil well, or Una oil well. He failed to keep that promise. Probably he's not even chasing you or all of you. I don't know how many of them did the meet your gang. Now you not came out now because according to you, now you still talk camo. As I speak truth, they are always looking for me to execute me, to do this. I'm not scared of anybody. So now your word, I think they respond to you now. So let's assume that Hope Uzodinma kept to his promises. So what will happen to this confession? Maybe you'd have lived with this confession forever, right? You would have talked about anything. You would have even speak in the favor of Nnamdi Kanu like this. So is it because that Hope Uzodinma did not meet to his promises, giving you guys the oil well? That's why you now use Nnamdi Kanu now as, oh, Hope Uzodinma is the one behind Nnamdi Kanu, this thing or that. It's a question, no, a question we they ask. I don't say we all are we can easily get carried away with different kind of things. It be like person where they want to kill you, for example. You know, maybe your housemate put poison for your food for kitchen, right? Not knowing that there's a secret CCTV in that kitchen that caught her or caught him, whoever, depending on the gender. Now, remember, the reason why your housemate put that whatever inside your food is to buy you, to kill you, right? But because your camera caught her, let me use her, she now start begging. I'm so sorry, ma. Please forgive me. I will never do it again, ma. Please forgive me. Now, let's get to somewhere. Now, you caught her. She's begging for you to forgive her, right? Okay, now let's go to the other way around. What of if, for example, there was no CCTV camera and you were not aware that your pot of soup have been poisoned? You eat it with your family, your children, everybody died. Will this same person be saying, please forgive me? Or she will be celebrating? So that's why forgiveness, sometimes some people don't deserve it. Yes, because when it's just like, I've seen some videos where they catch armed robbers for bank. You know, they will interview them at the police station and all that. They'll be begging, please, this is my first time I've went on bank robbery, please forgive me. What of if you succeeded in that mission? Will you beg for forgiveness? So let's come back to this video. This man said, Hope Uzodinma promised them oil well, and he failed to deliver. Then he now decided to come out and confess that Hope Uzodinma is behind Nnamdi Kanu continuous detention. He now went on, Hope Uzodinma have hired us to execute so many, I don't know how to use that. I'll leave it like that. So now, my people, I've presented this to you with my verbal submission, my monologue. I will leave you now to your conscience, because many of you are biased. You were born to be biased forever. Many of you. Yes, when it comes to this kind of thing, never. In fact, some of them, you don't ever see them again for broadcast for the next 7 days. When it comes to this kind of thing, hey, God, no, don't forget. Let's judge it fair. Like me now, don't judge now. Say, Hope Uzodinma is satanic. I believe say it do one because me, I've heard they talk on before and I not believe when I attack me. Maybe now no now say yes. But what about the man? Hope Uzodinma promised him and the people oil well. Hope Uzodinma did not keep to his promises. Then let's go and confess. So this confession now, how you want to fly with him? Nigeria, we have the problem of the country is usual, very, very huge. But I like us to move on. Thank you, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I got another super chat from Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, ma. I'm very, very grateful for this. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much once again. Adelaja Gombe, your pocket never run dry. Guys, you can do the same. Happy Easter to you all. Easter have started today till Monday. So yeah, encourage what we do here. Thank you very much, guys. Let's listen to Magnus Oraka concerning Sultan and Sokoto and the Bonfu who came out to give VDM 48 hours to apologize.
Now, I promised I was not going to make any comment on the video I saw where the Sultan of Sokoto referred to the internet as a terrorist group. I didn't want to make a comment because I wasn't surprised. Really, I wasn't surprised. But I was forced to rescind on my decision to make a comment because of one other comment from a youth in the north who was giving VDM 48 hours to apologize to the Sultan for the comment that VDM made. Now, I am not making this video because I'm a fan of VDM. You know, I have my reservation with his attitude and his followers on the internet. But however, what I've learned from Northerners is that the lives of Southerners means nothing to them. The lives of Christians means nothing to them. And if the Sultan of Sokoto were to be my king or my village head, I'll be ashamed of him. I'll be ashamed of him. Really, really ashamed of him. For a man to assume a stool of reverence and yet do not have the mentality to choose subtle reference to refer to delicate situation as precarious as the problems of Nigerians are, clearly shows that these are people that are augmenting and silently and by the side encouraging the problems that we find ourselves. I would have expected that a man of his cultural caliber should know the right words to choose when describing the problems of Nigeria. To refer to the internet as a terrorist group means he is pretending to lose, confirmation of the reality of the Nigerian challenge. That means you're pretending not to know what terrorism is. What do people on the social media do? They simply use a free means to expose the realities of the Nigerian challenges. Nigerian bad government, Nigerian kidnapping, Nigerians extrajudicious unaliving. So how has social media become a terrorist group? Leaves my mind wondering, and perhaps my mind will wander for eternity. I would not want to, out of respect for that throne, I will choose my word. But if I had wanted to bait in the same mode of stupidity with that Sultan, I would have used even more harsher words than what VDM did. I am totally ashamed and disgusted at the people that are supposed to calm frayed nerves. Now let me tell you something. Gone are the days when you slap one cheek of the Southerner and they will stand back and turn the other cheek. Gone are the days when Christians in Nigeria feel lackadaisical to, absorb all the prejudices that the North meets and Muslim meets. Now, nobody's going to sit back and watch all these things done. We have been pushed to the wall, and now it's time to fight back. Since the people that we have expected to use the right words to calm nerves, to bring peace, are choosing to use words that will further exacerbate our already frayed nerves, well, to hell be with it. We cannot sit back and watch people injure us and pour salt in it. We must find a way to stop this. We will give you the backyard treatment.
I am so disappointed that even if it were my own king in my village that had behaved that way, I still will respond this in the same manner. So this is not about me, a southerner, talking back at a sultan. What is he? He's a human being. He's a mess. The sultan, the mess. I've been in the mess. They get erection like me, so there's nothing special about him. For him to stand up and make such a comment, as a northerner, you should be ashamed of him. You should be ashamed of him. Honestly, he's not God for crying out loud. He's a human being. You think southern life don't matter? You rather than face the situation, rather than call the right culprits terrorists, you are calling internet bloggers terrorists. Look, out of respect for that throne and out of the realization that most northern youths will lack the understanding of what I'm saying, I'm going to take back some words. But any PM from any northerner with regard to this video, I will lash back, and this time I will lash back more vehemently than what I've done now.
All right, I would like to respond to this as well. My presentation continues, guys. Let me quickly appreciate my brother Mike Akimbari. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. I'm very, very, very grateful. Your pocket never run dry, my brother. Thank you for all that you do. All right, according to this particular video of Mr. Magnus Oraka, this is one of the things I wanted to say today, but I deliberately brought this video so that it can tally up with my submission. Since some of you who frowned at my approach when somebody questioned my Oba, you know, that he went to Dubai to seek for investors to come into Edo State and all that. I frowned at it, and I will always frown at it. I'm very happy that many other people, my wonderful, a man that I see as a father, an Igbo man, and many other people on social media that I saw that not even Edo-lite frowned at it. Because that mission is to see the betterment of the state, right? He might not do it completely how we want it to be, talk about security, but he went on to see how we can have investment in the states. Now, let me come to this, which might shock some of my people, even my Edo-lites. I want to tell you, according to Magnus Oraka, if my Oba, my monarch, come out, for example, to say social media is a terrorist group. Now, ask me now, how do you want me to defend my monarch and that statement? It's impossible to defend that. You remember that when my monarch went to congratulate, or rather when he congratulated Enugu one time, many of you can remember, I personally brought the video here. I said I disagree with this because Tinubu did not win the election. Many of you here were raining praises on me then. No, Mr. Elvis, if there's some people, they're not going to talk about this thing. No, bring and come here. I brought it here, right? Listen. There's a statement your papa, your mama no fit talk. And if they don't talk and you can't defend it, for you to engage that defensive skill, it's better you just stay silent. Pretend say you know hear am. To respect your papa, just pretend say I know you're here. Say you can't come out, can't defend them, defending the indefensible. It's difficult. I want to state this categorically. My monarch can never stoop so low. It is not even possible to speak this kind of thing on a public space. It's not possible. It's not possible. Somebody that you guys already know, allegedly the Sultan of Sokoto protecting terrorists for so long in the north. Different articles were shown yesterday, which I would like to recapitulate back on now. Check this one there. You see? Then check this one. I think this one is from, okay. You see, statement, Fulani herdsmen are not terrorists and we have no control over the killings. Sultan Sokoto, now I talk that one. Then check this one from BBC. Sultan and Sokoto condemned Boko Haram crackdown. It stopped Nigerian army from cracking down this satanic set of terrorists. It stopped them. So are you telling me now, say, even in the line of trying to defend your monarch, your papa, your mama, but my mama go make this statement where your day screen. So my mama will do it now so for comment section, they go make this statement. I'll come say, no, because I am my mama, we can leave my mama alone. No. But you trying to attack someone who went all the way to bring investment to your own state. You're not correct. You're not correct. We should say it how it is. So for me, that Bonfu, even though Very Dark Man did not disrespect the Sultan and Sokoto, none of us have disrespected him since yesterday. Even my sister, Precious, who made video about them, still did not disrespect the Sultan and Sokoto. But normally, why would that illiterate Bonfu come out? They give Very Dark Man 48 and then I see finish. Not talk, oh. If you talk, you go die. If you talk, you go die. All of them don't buy finish. Many people wait to say if you talk, you go die. All of the dog buy finish. You get too hate. I blame those people, shall. Then the key 5 yesterday. When I was still get the temerity to come out to make video. 5 people were yanking rid of me. Taking you are a disgrace. A disgrace. The stone where you see, not fit blind your eye. You don't see the stone. You see, they say, the Yankee 5. No, protect yourself. They're there. See the mass burial where they do now for North, for different places. Benue State, Plateau State, and all of them. Now somebody can say, no, protect yourself, oh. No, protect yourself. So for me, wait till you talk, now bring disrespect to you. That's why when they talk all the time, when you are talking, please listen to yourself. No worry, the day when you go hear anybody that is dear to me talk anything like this, if I pretend I don't see him, draw my attention to it and see how I will pass my submission on it. And then you go know, say, I'm a very straightforward person. You know, the person who don't go all the way, go bring investors, they question them. Say people are buying. Is it the government? What do you say me do for the people where they buy? Make it remove Okpebolo for power. I like us to move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Discussions and Channel TV. Thank you very much for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you always, always. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, guys. Press on the like button. Help us to share. I'd like us to move on. Let me recapitulate back on what Very Dark Man and the submission that I put on today concerning this Bonfu who gave 48 hours to Very Dark Man. What you guys doing today? We don't come now. Very Dark Man don't reply. That Bonfu. Now remember the Bonfu where leave message for Very Dark Man yesterday say they give Very Dark Man 48 hours. Make they apologize to Sultan and Sokoto. You know, remember Sultan and Sokoto where he talk say social media is a terrorist group. Then Very Dark Man responded to that video yesterday. Then one Bonfu where he call himself Ambassador. I don't know what he call himself because you can't digest the name. Very Dark Man don't reply. But before that, I want you guys to listen to what the Bonfu talk first and listen to how what Very Dark Man got to say back, or rather his response to him. And also our dear sister, Precious from Edo State, how she also to respond to the Bonfu. Guys, listen, let's watch all the videos together.
My name is Ambassador Abdul Dambature, the president of Northern Nigerian Youth. I want to quickly call the attention of Very Dark Man based on the comment he did against our father, our royal leader, the Sultan of Sokoto. We want a very dark man should quickly withdraw his statement and apologize to the Sultan of Sokoto. And we, the Northern Nigerian, we are giving very dark man 48 hours for him to do that. Thank you very much. And we, the Northern Nigerian, we are giving very dark man 48 hours for him to do that.
All right, so you heard what that young man just said. According to him, he's the president of the Arewa Youth, and he's giving me 48 hours to apologize to the Sultan of Sokoto over the video that I made yesterday in respect of what the Sultan said, where he said that social media is a terrorist organization. Right, so he's giving me 48 hours. First of all, to all the Arewa youths, the Arewa youth that are offended by the video that I made, and to this president that is offended, first of all, I really want to apologize for the video. I really want to apologize that a lot of you are illiterate, that you people don't even understand anything, especially youth. I'm apologizing to the youths that voted for you, for your stupidity. That's what I want to apologize for. Do you understand? Secondly, you have the audacity as the president of the Arewa to give the president of the whole Nigerian youth 48 hours. You not fear. Your jurisdiction are just the North and the Arewa. My jurisdiction are the whole Nigeria. You not fear me. I suppose carry on and sa chicken idonka. Wallahi. I suppose put on this side your eye. You are giving me 48 hours. I am giving you 48 hours to go and bring those Arewa girls from Ivory Coast that they trafficked. Did you not see them? A lot of things that will happen to your people, you know, if you see them talk, you just see video because you are so daft and an illiterate. You don't even understand what you did the video. You open your mouth. You say you won't give me 40. You get lost into my phone today. The way I dey push you, if you book your flights, may come Abuja, can't tell me that. I go slap you. I go sand you. Now, they cost me Nigeria no go forward. You are the problem of this country. A lot of you illiterate in that north. A lot of you. How many times have you given 48 hours to Boko Haram and all the bandits that have been kidnapping and buying your sisters? How many times? You open your mouth, tell me you are giving me 48 hours. Are you stupid? How many times? You don't open your mouth for all the buying where don't they happen for northern states? How many times have you given 48 hours to the bandits to leave your states? How many times? When they carry Chibok girls, where were you? Show me your campaign picture. Show me your protest picture of bring back your girls. Show me. I say your sisters, I go Ivory Coast for them. No Arewa person, no Northerner reach out to me to say, I see my sister for your video. Now let no man, Igbo man carrying plane now, where they say they won't go carry those children. Where were you? Are you mad? You open your mouth, they follow me, they talk, say they give me 40. You dare not say no, they my friend, for match you. And if you make that video again, you go dey very, very careful. If not be say I dey media now, if it's also, you go dey very, very careful. You dey give a me. Are you crazy? Now let's go back to the Sultan of Sokoto. Did I say anything that was disrespectful? Am I mad to even disrespect the Sultan of Sokoto? Disrespecting the Sultan of Sokoto is the same thing as disrespecting the Oba of Benin, which I cannot do. And insult to one king is the insult to a lot of kings. If you watch the video, you see the way I coin my word. I usually don't talk like that. Funny enough, a lot of people even they talk say, very dark man, this is the way he did this respectful. You are scared. No, they didn't even understand that disrespect to the Sultan of Sokoto is a disrespect to the Oba of Benin, which I would not do. I also have a king, a first-class king in Nigeria. So why would I talk anyhow to the Sultan of Sokoto? I literally just explained the advantage of social media and what we were able to use social media to achieve. You know what video? You just come outside, they follow me, they talk anyhow. Are you okay? Where that one starts from? If you see me for real life, you follow me talk. If you see me for real life, you follow me, I go use your face floor ground. They go give you knife, I no go even knife. Make you hold dagger, man hold dagger, I go beat you. They talk, they follow me, they talk anyhow. Today, see, you see the problem. I'll tell you the problem because I'm so upset right now, right? If you want Nigeria to go forward, just educate the North. The day Nigeria will break through is the day the North is educated. And until the North is not, until they give education to the North, this country will continue going backward. Because tell me why some people, why Fulani go, they carry cow. They pass major road for this thing, won't cause accidents. Tell me, carry cows, they enter city center. If nobody say you be illiterate. A lot of them. And the elites, a lot of them in the North, a lot of big men in the North, they know this. They can never give education to a lot of them in that North. They can never. They don't want education to reach here because they want to easily manipulate them for just their selfish interest, which is politics. No reason again. They don't care. Make generations suffer. They don't care. They don't care. Just for politics. It is easier to cause war in this country. The only thing you have to do, just manipulate their mind and tell them that this person is insulting religion or this person is doing this. A typical Northerner will not vote. They don't go vote, say, okay, make I vote for this person better pass this person. They will vote because this person speaks their tribe or this person belongs to their religion. Person like me, I want Nigeria to grow. A Northerner is my brother, a Southerner is my brother, an Easterner is my brother, a Westerner is my brother. That's why only me one. I feel work out the whole states for this country. Anything where one happen may happen. I don't get one particular area when I support. I am not biased, I'm not tribalistic, like almost all the old Nigerians. Because a lot of Nigerians are very tribalistic. A lot. And it's also a problem. That's why you do not sit down to listen to what I said in the video. You open your mouth, you say they give me 48 hours. You don't even fear. Say you be the president of the Arewa youth. I am the president of the whole Nigerian youth. You no fear, you don't even look your level. See where they go, they won. You have to be very careful. That your video may just end for there. That 48 hours. Okay, if 48 hours pass, what will you do? I'll wait for that 48 hours to pass. I want to see what you do. You better be careful, else you're going to learn and you will learn the hard way. Be very careful with me. Be very, very careful with me.
My name is Ambassador Abdul Dambature, the president of Northern Nigerian Youth. I want to quickly call the attention of a very bad man based on the comment he did against our father, our royal leaders, the Sultan of Sokoto. We went very against our father, our royal leaders, the Sultan of Sokoto. And we, the Northern Nigeria, very dark man should quickly withdraw his statement.
The devil will give you 48 hours. The host of hell will give you 48 hours. You're a very foolish person. You wait till you say your name again. Ambassador Abdul, president of Northern Nigeria. Pour you spit for face. He has been killing unjust for the past 2 days. Women, children, men dying. Benue is bleeding. The whole country is crying from the hands of your brothers, Fulani headsmen. You are coming here to give very dark man 48 hours. The devil will give you 48 hours. And so now go the mumu de zozo online. What did he say that is a disrespect to the Sultan of Sokoto? Man, open bite tongue because of you idiots. What did he say that was disrespectful to the Sultan of Sokoto? You people don't have sense. Just in case you are wondering, guys, these are the white idiots we are talking about. You don't see them put their voices where it matters. The Sultan of Sokoto is coming out to say that social media is a terrorist organization. It's a terrorist organization. Most of us kept quiet because we have respect, for tradition. But what did very dark man say that is bad? Ozwo. You are giving 48 hours, so you are giving me 24 hours now. You people should help me tag me or give me 6 hours. We will not use this same energy to help your dying youth. Now go queue for me. You are giving 48 hours. Bandits are giving you 2 hours. Directionless motherfuckers. Oh, you're not us. Come and defend your brother. If you defend finish, you go hide under cave, may they not kill you. Or you go IDP camp, go share hotspots. I don't know how we are in the same country with you people. Social media is a terrorist organization because it's terrorizing bad governance. It's terrorizing bad leaders. It's exposing the evil that is being hidden. This play 2 people for that, nobody for no. If not for social media. Today, yeah, they fling tongue like I would say. Who down? Next.
I don't care what I want to.
All right. On that particular one, very dark man's posts, some of the Northerners, about one of them or so, commented something that I wanted to share. Let's read this one together. He said, "Oh, my North, I caused the first and last day of my existence that I'm a Northerner. We too move for that region. Glad I left that region. Illiteracy stinks like death in the North." Now, Northerner, I leave this one so. Then I have this comment here. The truth has been said, educate the North and see how the country will turn around for greatness. Those fools drag many things behind in this country. Why Ushe Kingsley said, for you to know that the so-called Arewa Youth President illiteracy really stinks is for him to still use the same social media platform to issue the ultimatum. Mad people everywhere. And not true. The same social media where the label as terrorist group. You still use them to pass your message. We have a long way to go, my people. We're almost done. We're almost done. You remember our Yoruba brother with a kidnap one time? All of us were calling for him to be released and all that. He have this to say. Let's listen to this quickly.
Enola Ojajuni, the national president of N15million National Youth. To all the leaders of the Yorubas presently, the OPC leader and all the present leaders of the Yorubas, it happened to occur on the 17th of February. I have a meeting in Abuja with Abuja Chambers of Commerce. Unfortunately, my flight was scheduled for Tuesday, and I just have to be in Abuja on Monday. Like I said, we proceed on that journey on that fateful Monday. It was a black Monday. A Monday that I will never forget in my life. A Mondays of sorrow, a Mondays of agony and pains, because what I went through, it was the grace of God. I know mercy of God. It saved me for that terrible experience. And what happened to me, I doubt it can happen in Borno State, in Katsina, in all the northern part of this state, because I believe the Yoruba, what our leaders have said, no Yoruba can go to part of the north and kidnap the emir or any leaders of the northern part. So as a result of this, I think urgent needs to be taken in order for us to stop this ungodly attitude of Fulani X-Men, because I was signaled by Fulani X-Men. Like I said, on that 17th, when we get to Ondo State, and from Ondo State, after Ikare, the journey was smoothly, and we proceed to a town called Akumo. It was after 3 minutes between Akumo and the Nigerian military checking point. In fact, just 3 minutes between Amateku and the Nigerian military checking point, there will be ambush. 19 bullets were thrown in my car, and I sustained 2 bullets AK-47 in my bubble. And other vehicle that was coming from Abuja, other going to Osun State, was ambushed along the land. Were 9 in number that was kidnapped, and we started that journey. The journey was, I was bleeding seriously. When we trekked, the incident happened around 1:44 in the afternoon. It was 10 p.m. before we stopped trekking in the bush. We were just trekking without no destination. It was after the second day that they gave us access to our phone. So I was the only one that had phone, because my phone and my laptop, iPad was in my travel bag at the front of the car. So they never knew they went through my profile. So they just called me, we know you. You are the leaders of N15million. You will see your ID card. You will go and stay there. You are a special person. All of you. They just decided to put us separately. And after they asked me to call my family, the first person I called, it was my wife. I told my wife, and I instructed the National Secretary of N15million that it should release a press statement that I was kidnapped on my way to Abuja and I sustained bullet injury. That was how we started that journey for 12 days. No food, no medical care. Every day we were subjected to torture. In fact, because I just have to call, because medically I'm not fine. I was released on the 1st of March. My phone was being tracked. The funny part of this scenario is that when we were being kidnapped, it was 3 minutes of military checking point. When the first ransom was paid by a young man in Badoo, they paid the ransom very close to the military checking point. When the second ransom was paid by a lady in Kwara State, the money was paid. If you know Akaba very well, if I go to Abuja, at the back of the woman that is selling food, the ransom was paid there. The third ransom was paid opposite Nigeria prison service, very close to the military checking point. My own ransom, I was to be paid in Ikare and Akoko, but because my phone was being tracked, they have to check location. So a day I was released, they knew that I cannot go, because sustained 2 bullet injury, has been weak. One of them just have to go to a journey, about 3 hours journey. They went to go and prepare their go. They gave me the house to drink. After drink the house, I slept for 2 hours. They carried the leaf and put it in the back of my yash where there's bullet. So they just told me that we are proceeding on a journey. I have to call, I have to pray that I want to talk to my wife. If I pray that I want to make up, I must subject to beating. And the reason why, because I'm a leader of Afenifere. The Afenifere has been giving the Fulani and the Hausa some challenges. Because they told me. The point where I'm going, that every Bogoma Yoruba, every sons and daughters of Yoruba must rise and must defend our land. I'm so glad that we have thousands of police here. It's a functioning that the so-called Amateku, let me not put it that way. They're falling to political appointment. May so rest in peace, my great governor, Rotimi Akeredolu. If the man is alive, I can assure you that it will enforce all the Amateku in Southwest to go after those people. Since Akeredolu have died, Amateku, they don't function like they will be functioning. So, as I was saying, so on that day, they told me we were going on a journey. I just have to look at the time. The time was, that was on the 28th of February. The time was 3 or 4:23. We started the journey between 43 until the second day, 5 a.m. We're trekking in the bush. No food, no water. In the morning, they have to call my wife. I call my wife. My wife said the ransom has complete. I paid much of about of money. Nigeria stood up. Everybody, my family contributed money, so that I won't be able to die. But I thank God that I came out alive to tell my story, because a lot of people have been kidnapping, but they fear us. They can't come out to say all this. And I discovered that we were trekking from Kapa, we trekked to Impilo in Edo State. Impilo in Edo State, I have the authority to say, is the whole of the Fulani who are kidnapping or terrorizing us in Southwest. In fact, that day, my wife and my younger brother with Nigerian Foreign Service, they counted about 5 new motorcycles that was trailing them to the bush, and the money was paid again very close to Nigeria military checking point. So definitely something is going on between our sons and these people. The money was paid. After the money was paid, I was released on the 1st of March. Then they took me to Ikaraja Hospital, where the first surgery was commenced and the second surgery was done about 2 weeks ago. But my message to Southwest Governor, because their first priority is to protect life and property. A place where there's insecurity, there's no how you can create jobs, there's no how investors want to come to that state. No matter how the potential of resources you want to have, that nobody will come and invest. I have a message for Ondo State Governor, very important. I have a message for the state governor, very important. I have a message for State, Ekiti State, and Lagos State, very important. Because I've said I'm not going to release any information based on the national security. I will take, and this plan they showed me 5 camps that they have in our land. And they told me in Enugu they have 26. I will continue to be saying that 26 camps of the terrorists in Enugu State and other part of Southwest making 53 camps. If somebody can have 55 camps in a particular region, tell me. After I was released by the Fulani men, Akure North was attacked because they told me that they are coming. When I want to be only, Lord only. So my fathers and leaders of the universe, it is a very urgent, like our daddy has said, life and security of our people is very paramount to us, and we must protect it. We must protect our heritage. State police, community police, if they have need for the Southwest government to come back and retake it to restructure their Amateku security network, put in the right people. Don't appoint them based on party member that cannot enforce criminals. Put in the right people that can be able to save the lands of Yoruba. And Mr. President, you have the right to do the same thing now because you're Yoruba, so that your name can be right in good. All this that is happening, it cannot happen to anybody in the north. Now it's happening in those states. Nobody is supporting double justice. It happened in Enugu. They are going up against us. When the young girl was killed in daylight in the northern part, what are these people do? Yoruba are Somali. We are not a slave. It is time that we stand up and defend our territory. Thank you.
Okay, guys, as you can see, to be honest, I'm one of the happiest man on earth right now to know that this our brother survived that tragic experience from the kidnappers at that particular time. You can see he's very, very vibrant now, even though you and I know that they might still be passing through 1 or 2 pains in his body. But we thank God for the gift of life. We also saw the videos all that they passed through the hands of these satanic kidnappers. But what I want to say concerning this thing quickly is that I believe there are people now behind that is actually sponsoring kidnappers now to do this thing for profitable gain. Yes, there are some elites that you and I have so much respect for today that I believe allegedly that is behind this lucrative business of kidnapping right now in Nigeria. I'm telling you, I strongly believe that. It's very, very sad. But I would like us to move on. Thank you very much, Josh Blueshell. Thank you very much for super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Olumide Akiwumi, my brother. Thank you very much. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. And your comment goes on all of Una. One life for one. You the way they mention Nigeria, I don't understand. Anyway, try to come into the panel to pass in your submission. I appreciate you all, my people. We've passed a lot of videos already. I still have one more, but I'm going to leave that one for now. Maybe we might put that on the second session. But let me hear from Mr. Alex. He's the first person on the panel today. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. Where have you been?
Are you sure it's the first and the first?
Yeah, no.
Can
He's
you...
the first. He's the first. He was behind. I didn't let him in because he did not on his camera. When I say someone is the first, always understand that. You came in, you on your camera, I let you in. Doesn't mean that somebody is not on the backstage who refused to on their camera. Yes. So, Mr. Alex, where have you been? For the past 78 years, you've been absent. What happened?
Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Yeah, I hear you now. Hold on, Mr. Alex, hold on. Okay, you can see now I accepted Olumide in now, but Mr. Jonathan came in before Olumide. He's on the backstage, never on the camera. Until
No, don't carry on. That we don't have to go ahead, sir. Carry on.
Okay, you understand now. You know, say this, my brother, give us a matter, be like lawyer versus.
No, there's no this on the. You have to make much out of a heel on this one. Let's just carry on, sir.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, tell me where you did see tell fire on the mountain. We don't hear from you anymore. I be APC not buy you. Tell me, if APC buy you, I carry my AK-47. I don't know if he sell you. I don't know if he sell you for anybody.
Mr. Elvis, I left Jalingo to Matt Everest. So nobody can. I'm not a commodity to be bought. I'm a guy with ideology. Babana, just now, let me commend you. Let me greet you for what you're doing for a month of Sundays.
Wait. Babana just now. I bet tell me the dictionary with that word. Babana just now.
It's a language from the Godomigodo, ancient Benin kingdom. It means right now.
Okay, let's hear from you. Thank you.
Let me commend you for the work you're doing for Donkey Days, for your zest, your zest, your zeal and your vigor and your courage, or your courage, like the French would say courage. So I want to thank you. When you see people doing what you cannot do, you have to appreciate them. You have to be humble enough to, commend them. You have to give honor to whom honor is due. So my fellow panelists, thank you for the great work you're doing. Thank you for the great work. Yes, I've not been on ground. I've not been on the continent. Sometimes when you are expecting a transformation on your domicile and it's not forthcoming, you just embark on your own personal transmogrification. You have to help yourself because over the years, historically speaking, government most times, it takes the grace of God for them to do the right thing. So for me, I've been following the trend. Sometimes I watch videos from where I am. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking, Mr. Elvis. We don't have a country. We don't have a state. It's heartbreaking. Look at, it's heartbreaking. I told you years ago on this platform, about 3-4 years ago, that the people, when Abuja Kaduna train, I'm a trained political scientist. When Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped in FCT, it happened around that area, in the seat of power. I told you that people behind the mass the mass wiping out of human beings in Nigeria. They are in power. Some of them are governors. Some of them are senators, past and present. Some of them are royal fathers in different corners of the country. I mean, look at the monies, billions of naira every year given as ransom. So for me, we have to come to a round table talk as Edo people. For me, everybody who once had a country, who once had a kingdom, should come call themselves together right now. For us, I will use Edo as a case study. This is not what Obakenzwa the Great promised us. This is not what our great, Anthony Enaoro, when he was moving the motion for independence. This is not the country that blood or red oil will just be flowing on a daily basis in Edo State. This is not the country that the worst of us will lead us. We have to really knock at the doors of the United Nations or the African Union or the European Union. We have to employ the services of legal luminary, international lawyers. We need our own country right now. It's enough. We are not killers. We are not rapists. We are not kidnappers. We are very hospitable, very progressive, very hardworking people. We are prodigies of the ancient Benin kingdom, a kingdom that existed from the 8th century. We migrated, we were according to history, oral tradition, we were one of the disgruntled, the angry minority tribe of Egypt. And we wandered into the Sahara and found ourselves into the savannah forest of the southern Nigeria, where we are today. That's how we became a kingdom. And we fought wars. It spread from Edo State to the present-day Benin Republic and Togo. Benin is a Benin name. That's the story for another day. So for me, it's enough. We've had enough. I'm happy. Scholars, educationalists, businessmen, everybody across the world, Edolite, they are talking now. And people are making underground moves. I hope it sees the light of the day. People want to come up and ask questions. If this is the reason for the amalgamation of 1914, I think you cannot force people to be your tenant forever. You can't force a woman to be in a marriage, abusive marriage, life-threatening marriage forever. We are tired. We are tired. We are not fools. You saw what happened in Uromi. That should tell you, listen, Edo people are not, it's not by Edo State now. I'm just giving an example. Edos are very peaceful people, but don't joke with them. One Edo person can take on a full street and he will come back alive just to protect his family. I'm serious about that. He doesn't mind even losing his life. This is what Ojukwu saw, and he told Awolowo, sir, the Malams are coming. The Malams are coming. Let us divide this country and live as neighbors like Sweden and Denmark, like Pakistan and India, like Gambia and Senegal. These are countries that were together before. Nigeria is the only country that were amalgamated by the Britain that is still existing as amalgamated territory. You can't do this. You can't do this. So I'm calling on Michael Zekome. Of course, I will reach out to you, sir, in due time. We need to sit down and talk. We need to sit down. Intellectuals, bright minds, businessmen, leaders of thoughts, professors at the universities and across the length and breadth of Edo State. We are 4.5 million people. We have our boundaries. We will even exist within the boundaries given to us by the Nigerian state. No problem. We have our seaports. We have our airports. We have our population. Some countries are not even up to 1 million people. We are tired. Mr. Elvis, even you have work to do. When time comes, we will contact you. We are tired. We are asking questions behind the curtains. We are discussing. We are brainstorming. It's been happening for the past 2 years. Something keep happening. We hope this time people can speak up. We are really tired. We are tired. It's enough of this madness. In 2025, you are still discussing a governor that does not have certificate. People are being killed. A governor is going to beg. People are not being compensated. It's just a vicious circle of madness on that development. You need to go and read the book, How Europe Underdeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney. We cannot be underdeveloping ourselves again. Europeans are gone. So we must, I think Awolowo in his grave, although he had a dream to be Nigerian president, the president that never be, but he did not become president. He became the premier of the West. He did well when it comes to industrialization and education. the universal basic education with the action group. But if you are listening to Ojukwu, I'm sure by now these things would not have been happening. We would have been existing as neighbors. As neighbors, nothing will happen. Some people believe in feeding on human flesh. Let them feed on their own flesh there. We are not like this. So it has gone beyond the realm of talking, is the realm of action now. So by the grace of God, concern Edolites, and I'm sure concern people in various tribes. Look at what the Sultan came to say. Look at what the Sultan came to say, Mr. Elvis. Look at what a whole leader that has Western education. And they say
now,
they are
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question quickly.
I'm listening.
As I know you love your monarch the same way I love my monarch so very much. And I believe this question should go to you. God forbid our monarch mention this kind of statement and somebody ask you to give a submission on it, Mr. Alex. What will you say?
I will respectively disagree, or I will just keep quiet. That my silence is consent. You know, out of respect, I will.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Though we are brought up not as fools, we are not fools. Even our parents, when they see our body language, sometimes they used to call us and apologize to us after they say some things they are not supposed to say. So, though people, we are brought up as strong people. We are not like that. And Mr. Elvis, for you to know that it's a calculator for me, I think there is a deep state somewhere. There are people somewhere outside the country who do not want any country in Africa to progress. And they are doing everything to destabilize at least Donald Trump. We have evidence. Donald Trump said recently that part of the United US aid money has been used to fund terrorist organizations to destabilize countries. Boko Haram was mentioned. This is forming part of the argument that we are putting up to the international community when the time comes. We cannot live and exist as, watching our people, pregnant women being slaughtered on a daily basis, people being kidnapped. We are not like this. And when we fight back, you say that we are taking us into our hand. Look at just one reaction that day, everywhere was on fire. Just one reaction. Just one reaction. Nobody has a monopoly of violence. That's why I love my community, Amagba. I don't joke with them. They may have their problem with land grabbing and all those things, which has died down. But when it comes to security, brothers and sisters, you cannot penetrate Amagba community. You cannot, as a Fulani herdsman or as a kidnapper. It's very difficult. In that one, I give it to them. Fulani herdsmen, they came 2 years ago. They came and they know the story. So, Mr. Elvis, the north of Nigeria, since they enjoy kidnapping, they enjoy watching people being taken, people being wiped out. They enjoy the Sultan just see this as an entertainment. Your Royal Highness, are you not entertained? So I want to say Nigeria for me is not a country. It's a movie scene. So when you are tired of acting in a movie scene, you tell the producer you are tired. You just want to take a break and think, I have your mental health. We are tired. We want to have our boundaries. We want to talk about a donation. That is the next argument right now. It's coming as a gossip, as rumor from different corners. Mr. Elvis, trust me, I give you my word as I've always done. You will hear this very soon. People are still brainstorming. People are still talking. It's enough. We are tired. Will they come to GRA or Ring Road first to start taking the lives of our women, our mothers in the central part of Edo State, Benin City, before you will now know that this thing is going beyond control? We are tired. We are tired. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. We really need to sit down. This is not the country the late Archbishop Benson in the house have prayed for and wished for and helped the military government to even build. This is not even the country Babangida gave us, as bad as those men were. No, under those military men, these things did not happen. Let's be honest, we may not like them. These things did not happen. A military guy is in Burkina Faso. This thing is not happening. When you talk, people who are educated like us in our field I have a doctor who always reach out to me, a PhD holder in political science, tell me that I'm a disgrace to political science. How can I be saying military government is rather than democracy? The worst form of democracy is rather than the best form of military. I said, sir, we do respect to you if you are listening. Time change. Times have changed. With these hypotheses, with this data available in Nigeria for the past 7 years, because your daughters are in UK studying, they are in America studying, you've not fallen victim. Look at the national youth leader of the Western social-cultural group. Is it Afenifere? The guy was just saved by the whiskers. He was saved by the whiskers. So for me, right now, even the military, the government did not allow this. So we need to discuss individual nation. Let us raise that dust. That is the way to go right now. It's enough. Go with your one Nigeria. Me, I am tired. I'm tired, and I want people to know that a donation is possible. It's possible. The charter that binds the United Nations, which Nigeria is part of, make secession, peaceful secession, through demonstration or through evidence, picture and videos, possible, when you argue your case before the world body. Don't go about it violently. But if need be, we will also do it so. We cannot wait until they enter GRA to start carrying people out of their houses. We must do something. Once again, I call on leaders of thought. I call on influencers, Edo State, Edo people, and I call on people all over the country, different kingdoms who were existing before the white man came in. It's enough. Discuss your own nation. Let those who want to eat themselves, let them eat themselves. Let them be doing their thing. Those who believe in feeding on red oil, they just enjoy it. Let them go with it. We are tired. And Edo State Governor, I have this for you, Mr. Governor. I don't know how true. I heard you were once a Falconer. I don't know how true. You were pumping the tires of late Tony Aneni allegedly. I don't know how true that is. God has made you a governor today. That's how Oshomole knew you. Oshomole was running errands for late Tony Aneni allegedly. Mr. Governor, please, I'm begging you. I don't know. I don't know you, and I'm not interested in that. Do not sell Edo people to the north. I saw your compensation move. Why will you go to the north to go and embarrass us? How many people have been killed in Edo State? How many have you visited, Mr. Governor? Coming from a humble background, you said during your campaign or after you were declared governor by omission or by commission that you lost a younger sister due to bad water, cholera. So you know the pains of death. You know the pains of losing a loved one. So all this while you kept quiet. You kept quiet. The kidnapping, even from day one, you've been seeing videos. People have been lamenting in different villages, in different quarters in Edo State. You never said it. Even when your own able stone men accidentally killed a little child, you never showed up, Mr. Governor. You never showed up. I'm beginning to doubt your story. If you really lost somebody through diarrhea or bad water that you say you want to fix water for your people, that's not my business. For you to make a move to the north, for me, that is betrayal. It's a slap on the Edo people. And I want you to make an unreserved apology. I'm not a fan of your government. I've never been a fan of your government, and I will never be a fan of your government. But remember, you are not governing yourself. We are Edo people. We have dignity. We have great history. Go and read history, Mr. Governor. We defeated the British on their first coming. They were defeated. A whole British troop. They had to go back and bring the European forces, present-day NATO forces, before they could prevail against the ancient Benin Kingdom. So we are not ordinary people. We are different. Don't do that again. And you have to apologize. And the allegedly 5-6 billion naira compensation you are trying to don't do that thing. The gods of the land will fight you. The blood of the innocent people will fight you. The sweat of women who lost husbands through this killer herdsmen, they will fight you, Mr. Governor. Power is not forever. Please speak against the killings of Edo people. Don't go and be romancing the Northerners. We are not interested. We want the protection of life and property, which is your constitutional right as a governor. You took the oath of office. So please, those are watching you from a distance, from close range. Those who are not on ground, people are watching you. Intellectuals, businessmen, diasporans, they are watching every move of the way. So far, for me, security-wise, you are a disappointment. A big one, a disgrace. So I don't know when you guys are going to be okay with the blood of innocent people being spilled on a daily basis. So for me, Edo people, protect yourself whichever way you can. Anybody cross your lane with devilish intention, do the needful. That's my point. I'm not inciting violence, but protect yourself. It's called self-defense. Nobody, has a monopoly of violence. Mr. Governor, I don't know the agreement you have with the North. Please don't use our lives to mortgage. We are not interested. Mr. Elvis, as usual, this is my umbo logomaki, and my logomaki. I leave it here without the logo apache. I'm still here, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry for my little absence. I'm here.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. That was a wonderful submission. To stop you was very, very difficult for me, to be honest, because I have a lot of people on the panel. I have to stop you. Yes. It's obvious that Okpebolo, I don't think he have any agreement with the Northerners right now. What Okpebolo is doing everything possible to make sure he win in the Supreme Court against Asue Ighodaro. So because of that, he will even sell you, Mr. Alex, to achieve that goals. He will sell everybody.
Your sister.
He will sell who? He will sell everybody, including me, as I don't like, just to achieve, say, Asue Ighodaro, not pull up, come off position. So currently, he's very, very desperate. And you know what that means? When someone is desperate, they are dangerous.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, let me ask you a question, sir. Please, just a second, sir, please. With respect to those on the panel, please. Let me ask you a question. In his desperation to win the Supreme Court, and he finally wins, and innocent people are being taken every day, and this leads to an uncontrollable riot in it. You know how those people behave. The day they finally have your time, it's a big problem.
I know the answer. I know the answer already. Even before you finish your question. Even though he wins at the end of the day, and though people losing their lives every day, the answer to your question is this satanic set of people don't care about you. We should start getting that into our head. They have never cared about you. It doesn't look like they will ever care about you until we get the right people into power. They don't care about you. In case you're not aware, Okpebolo is right there to compete with Obaseki financially. How much I have, what I achieved personally, not in Edo State. Remember, comparison is different. When you are comparing how I beautify Edo State more than you, that's a beautiful one. I like that kind of comparison. No, but they don't do that. They compete with themselves. How much you achieve as a former governor. These people don't care about you. They enriches the Agberus, the touts. As you and I know already that the people ruling the State right now are touts, Agberu. Touts. Say it again. I don't take my words back. They're the one ruling the State right now. These are the kind of people they prioritize. So they don't care. You will see the true color of Okpebolo once, God forbid, Supreme Court declared him as the correct or the rightful governor of Edo State. You will see his true color. At the moment now, it's very, very 100% hypocritical. So it's difficult to digest. You see the satanic display of Obaseki throughout 8 years. Obaseki never had no respect for the monarch. Obaseki never had no respect for the people. Obaseki that were clamoring to come back in second term, he were moving from one platform to another. Immediately Obaseki got into power as was sworn in the second term, and though people fought hard for him, Obaseki refused to visit anybody anymore in any platform. Obaseki were now feeling like Oduga, like meaning God. So this is what these people do. They recycle themselves, or rather recycling themselves since Nigeria was created.
The painful part of it is that when they finish their satanic governing for 4 or 8 years, they will also go for Senate, like satanic Oshomole went all the way to Senate. This is what these guys do. Then lastly, satanic gullible Edolite or Nigerian youth will be fighting for them and defending them. We have a long way to go, my people. Because Nigeria right now is designed to favor those who are beneficiary to the satanism. If you check on the people clamoring for these satanic people, they have one way or the other benefiting from this satanism. I'm telling you, we have all of them on social media. When we finish our broadcast, we have satanic platforms who start their broadcast to counter us, to say otherwise, with all the submissions that you and I have passed right here. They will tell you that Tinubu is in France, is doing the rightful thing. Then we have gullible Nigerians who can be easily deceived to align with this satanic submission from these platforms. My people, not be small thing, we have a long way to go. I'll continue to do my part with my wonderful panelists, callers, and commenters. Just do your part, because death is inevitable. None of us is going to live forever. But the footprint you left behind is what people will reference to at the end of the day. I'm not in support of any politicians. I've never affiliated myself with any of them. I've never drank coffee with any of them. And I'm not ready or willing to do anything like that. By God's grace, I repeat, by God's grace, some of us will never beg for food again in the rest of our lives. I use the word, it is too late to fail. You don't need to have all the money in the world for you to think that you're a human being. Just be happy with the little that you have. Contentment. That's what life's supposed to be. But at this particular moment right now, some of the youth criticizing this government, if they're giving them the opportunity to take that position, I bet you they will do worse. Very unfortunate. But I'd like us to move on right now. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much, Julius, for that super chat. I'm very, very grateful. So good evening, everyone. Mr. Alvis, I greet you, sir. Mr. Alex, may God good bless you. Nama you be local Abasha. Thank you for acknowledging my brother, Mr. Alex. I really do appreciate you, my brother, Mr. Julius. But I'd like us to continue right now. Give us a mandate. This is the next person to speak to us. Give us a mandate, my brother. If you are there, I beg talk to us. Good evening to you.
Evening to you. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly. Thank you very much for the time. Let me start on the same protocols and greetings to everyone, panelists, commenters, lover of Nigeria watch all over the world. Greetings.
Oh, wait. Give us a mandate. This one where your audio you're clear, like say not in the sub for the whole world. So wait till they happen because your audio not they ever they clear. So tell us the secret wait till they happen this evening.
No, when you say never clear, that cannot be true. Except that
you know the clear. Not the only how many submissions you giving on this
platform? In the house today now, you know this somewhere in the house today now.
Well, if you say never clear, then that means you are not on this platform. You are not on this platform.
Okay,
so maybe you are.
Go ahead. I like this audio. I like this audio.
Maybe you're a stranger. Well, thank you very much. Well, I just have maybe I'll just probably say this and then we'll go from there. Well, Mr. Alex, I am one of those that have been calling for you ever since the Urume killing. I've been calling for you. I've been calling for your presence.
Yes, my brother, my sincere apology. It was extempo and impromptu, and I needed to leave the Nigerian topography elsewhere for survival, you know.
No, I do understand.
Not mind now. Go meet with UK for London. Not mind now.
I do understand, sir. So when the whole thing was happening, we're making reference to the things that you've said here about Edo States and then things that were happening during Obaseki. Now, with what we saw in the last video that you played, Mr. Elvis, and then what I said yesterday about our people calling on our leaders, that we need to now go to our leaders. So when I say leaders, your governor has 4 years, and if the case, any other case may be there for 8 years. But your monarch or your chiefs, those are thrones that only death can change whoever sits on them. Now, in that last video, before that gentleman called on governors and then senators, or he called on the leaders of Yoruba land, the leaders. In a way, you can call them the Omonile, the one that you might say the one for his soul. That means they were born in that land. They understand the culture of that land. I mean, the governors are part of them, but they only have 4 years to be in office. And if they so wish to go second term, they only have 8 years. After 8 years, they are gone. Where's Obaseki today? Obaseki has gone, but our monarch remains. Sheyi Makinde will leave after 8 years, but our leaders, our traditional leader, will still be there. And so that was why that call yesterday was pertinent. For example, look at what happened in Plateau State. Over 100 have died in Plateau. There was no panel of inquiry set up. 16 cows died, and the governor set up a panel of inquiry for cows. He only has 8 years. After 8 years, he's gone. He has sold his birthright. So now they only cried, where would the people now turn to? That's why that call yesterday was pertinent, that we now have to cry to our leaders, our obas, our bales, our baloguns, because these are the people that own the land. Okpolo is here. If he wins Supreme Court for 4 years, if he wants to go against second, if the people, if they are able to rig it again, he go 8 years. After 8 years, he's gone. You think these guys will not bargain their ways to remain there? You saw the video of that man talking about Opuzoduma. These guys don't care. And so that's why our own cry now is to our leaders, the ones that sit on our thrones. Is this how you watch these people pie us? You said something earlier, sir. The people of Edo State should guard themselves. After how many years? Only 16 were brought down. Look at what the governor did. 5 were taken down in his own hometown. Nothing was done. 5 people were brought down. Nothing was done. Nothing was done. Does he care? No. In that case, now, 16 were pied by our brothers in Uromi. The governor was both to go and compensate them in the north. And he was both to say, I handed over my brothers in Edo State to the security personnel. After how many? They rape our mothers. They rape our sisters. Okpewolo was a senator. He's not a stranger. He knew all that happened. He heard all that happened. What did he do? Now he's the governor. They pie 16. After the 80 something years old man was raped, and after they raped her, they removed her head. Removed her head. Nothing was said. Okpewolo was bold to say he has compensated 64 billion or million naira, as the case may be, and I have handed the people that did that thing to the security personnel.
Did they hand over the Fulani estimate killing our people in New York? Pastor's daughter was killed. Did they catch the people that pied his daughter? Deborah was killed. The aberration on Deborah is that they even show the matches they use in Deborah. They lit her up. They lit her up. Atiku withdrew his statement on that case. Heaven did not fall. So when we say our leaders, these are the ones that sit on our thrones. They are the one we need to cry to now, because these governors and senators and rep members, they are evil. They have been bought. They can do anything to remain on that seat for the 8 years. They can do anything. And like you said, sir, Okolo can do anything now, in as much as he wins Supreme Court. They pipe in Esam village, in Esam town. Did he do anything? Nothing. Is Okolo deaf? No. Is he blind? No. He had the news. The very first person that gets intelligence in the state is the governor. He has intelligence. Were those who were arrested? No. Now, if he was able to go to Kano, did the Kano governor come to Edo now after the 16 and the pipe in Edo State? Have you seen Kano state governor come to Edo to come and beg and say they will compensate us? No, they won't do that. They will never do it. So as much as we guide ourselves, for nobody to be handed over to any security agent anymore, we need to sit down and talk about it. We need to sit down and run to our elders. These guys are paying us. And when we do our own, they hand us over. What do we do? What do we do? Pipe our pipe. No response. Nothing, because they are scared. Who wants to be handed over again? The government will still go and compensate them. Not who compensates our own people. So as much as we cry that for self-defense, we also need our leaders, those that sit upon our thrones. Please, let's do something. If not, this thing is real. It's not child's play. It is real. Do you see the evil in the House of Senate, where a female senator can tell you that only God knows how he created a Fulani man to love cow more than a human being? A woman, she's a lady. She carried belly for 9 months. She carried belly for 9 months. And she can say that only she doesn't understand how God made Fulani man love cow more than human being. And those kind of people that we want to continue with? No, sir. No, sir. No. These guys are bent and they are not stopping it. And that's why the Sultan of Sokoto can tell you, and I repeat again, what he meant to say is that take away social media, the ethnic cleansing, the land grabbing. They will not see it on camera. That is what he meant. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he said. That is the simple summary of what he said. And so for us, is this how we're going to sit down? And that's why the cries and the plead to our leaders that sit upon our throne is very, very paramount. We cannot continue like this. These guys are not afraid. They fight 3 kings so in the state. So don't forget. That tells you how emboldened these guys are. If they can fight Oba, they fight king, chiefs. It tells you how emboldened they are. They are not stopping anytime soon. My people, now waiting we won't do. Now make we define. And as we define them, anyone way mistakenly come your way. Well, but my people, we cannot continue like this anymore.
These guys are not stopping anytime soon. We cannot continue like this. I have not seen a place where a human being will tell you they love cow more than human being. Not if the God that made us. You know what it means? What it takes God to form humanity and now breathe into you? And somebody said that they love cow more than human being. So for me, our leaders are sit upon our thrones in all of the lands. Please, sir, I beg you all. It is high time. Please, high time we come together and see what we can do. Our governors don't care. They are backstabbers. Our governors are backstabbers. They are stealers. They are murderers. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, my brother. Thank you very much. Do you know that give us a mandate? Whenever you are stable, your submission is also stable. And I like to listen to you. Sometimes to stop you is difficult for me. I understand that everybody is hustling. We are on the road most of the time. We just want to quickly join the broadcast,
My
pass in
brother.
our voices.
Now you and I they see me for now you and I they see me when I turn my camera on. If I
know. I understand. I don't even want to go that area. I know. I don't want to go that area. I understand. You know, so I just
Mr. Elvis, I have a question. If you allow me 10 seconds.
Okay, quickly, sir. Quickly, sir.
My brother, give us a mandate. And Mr. Elvis, to you. Why? Because I need to debunk something. I don't know. Why are people so quick to, when they don't hear from me for some time, they are so quick to say APC have bought me, APC have bought me. Where is that fallacious fallacy coming from?
Because you are important. We don't know whether they don't go give you bag of rice.
I didn't say that. I know they can never buy you. They can never buy you. I know.
Mr.
So I was just asking after you when this program was high. I was asking after you.
Okay. For the records, I can never varum kokoma marum with this APC and PDP government.
You see why we are
we can talk like that too. We can talk like that too.
You see why we are scared. Which one is Farouk Kokoma? How do we not digest?
We can say I can't join Bukuna virus.
Mr. If I want to join APC, I cannot lose those things now.
Alex is not satanic. We can satanic. Alex is not satanic.
Anything can happen now.
Anyway, thank you. Your question has been answered. I appreciate you all. The next person that's supposed to speak to us is Olumide, but I'm going to prioritize our brother Victory for a reason best known to me. Victory, it's good to have you again on the show today. God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. The country is bleeding. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Greet everyone. Mommy Diasporas, I greet you, and greet everyone that is listening to us. To be honest with you, I think if you compare the average Southerners to the average Northerners, like I don't think technically we are their match in terms of, I'm talking about the group that are terrorizing Nigeria at the moment. These are people that live in the bush. How many Southerners do you know that actually lives in the bush? Or they start training them from the age of 10 to carry weapon, to go and do all manner of things, like train them. If you do the comparison, you can tell that there's a massive gap. The average Southerner want to go to your primary school, secondary school, and go to your university and hopefully get a better job. And if you cannot get a better job, be jackpot and you leave the country. A lot of us that are talking here, we're from the South. We're all overseas. So who's going to be defending your motherland or where you're from? So if you look at the dynamics, it's only a matter of time. If they really want to conquer the whole of the South, they can, because they are spread out everywhere. Most of them, they are our gate men or shoemakers, in the South. So the numbers, if you look at the numbers, they have the numbers. And if they want to carry out the attack, they can. And no one can stop them. And this leads to my second point of what I was going to say, that if any Nigerian is alive now, any Nigerian that claim that they have influence right now and you are alive, this is the time for you to show that you have influence. whether you have it locally or internationally. This is the time for you to use that connection that you have to flex your muscle, that you have influence, and do anything that you can do to stop the buying in Nigeria. Because the major thing that is happening in Nigeria is people that are being buyed and hunger in the land. So if any Nigeria that claim that they have influence, this is the time for you to show that you actually have that influence and speak to whoever you want to speak to, the stakeholders, come up with a plan to stop this tension that is happening in the country. Because my fear is that how are we not sure that someone wrote this script that we're not dancing into right now? Anybody could have written this script that what is playing out in Nigeria now. Somebody could have written this script now that cause this mayhem, let this thing keep going on. At a point, we return to a clash.
Mr. Victory, sorry, just a second. Please, the Northerners don't have the numbers. Please don't let us be selling that narrative. That should not even be. They don't have any damn numbers. I don't know the perspective from which you are coming from. The Northerners does not have the number, not 30 years ago, not 20 years ago, not today. Just want to put that out. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Right. What I remember when I say they have the numbers in terms of like it's spread, like they are all over our forests, right? So if you look at I'm doing the comparison with the Southerners and the Northerners. How many Southern people do you know that go and live in the forest? So in terms of like spread, in terms of like how their group, how they spread across the country, that's what I mean by the numbers that they have.
My brother, sir, my brother, sir, if you allow me, we don't, for example, now we don't live in the forest. But tell me, in Nigeria, where you will not see an Igbo man, where you will not see a Yoruba man, or you will not see an Idolite. So they are in our side. We are also in their side. Do you know how many Easterners we have in the north? In fact, if you get to somewhere and you don't see an Igbo man, they'll tell you dust your shoe and go away. So we are also spread across. So.
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying that the amount of the Southerners that are in the forest, the kind of lifestyle that like these people are living, right? They live in the forest. I'm talking about those that are going around by people now. These are people that they are moving from place to place, and they are in our forest. So that's what I meant. I meant that, and some of them, these are people that have been trained from a younger age. So you can't compare the average Southerner and the average Northerner. I'm talking about we decide, we want to go to our school and get a job and just live our life. And if we cannot get a job, we jackpot, from the country. So that's my my angle. I'm not saying per se that there are many that. I'm saying that in terms of that numbers, people that are spread all over in our forests, they are there. So it's not to spread fear. I'm saying that you have to look at the numbers, and when you look at the numbers, you obviously you've been hearing different things that's been happening all over the country. There's some people that are coming from the forest, they were attacked, they'll go back inside the forest. So that's what I meant. So, but I'm saying, but on the flip side, insecurity is a massive problem now in Nigeria. So how do we contain this thing? Because, like I said, anybody that has an influence right now in Nigeria should use it now and stop this thing. My fear is that this thing is going to lead to something bigger that might end up consuming a lot of people. And I think we that are in the South, we should pay more attention to our politicians, because they are keeping the deaf ear. They are pretending as if they don't know what is happening. They are seeing what is happening. They know what is happening. But the people have to take the hits to the politicians and say, listen, either you do something, we'll have the State House of Assembly, we'll have our senators, we'll have our federal senator and our federal rep. We need to take the hits to them that if you don't do something, then you might not be able to come back home anymore. So maybe you have to stay in Abuja permanently, because we know who they are. They have homes in our community. They have family members. They are not aliens. They are people that we know. So if you take the hits to our politicians in our area, that's the only way they will go back and tell their peers in the other side of the country, that listen, this thing has to stop. And if you look at the statistic that the NBS released, they said 2.2 trillion naira was paid in ransom in 1 year alone. That's over 1.3 billion US dollar. And this ties back to what Mr. Elvis was saying, that he believes that there are people, elites, that are actually involved in this thing. Because how do you pay ransom to somebody that you cannot trace the money, you cannot track the money? It doesn't make sense. So you're not paying money to a ghost. How is the money being paid? So there are people that this is a big time business, and people are making a lot of money from this thing. And I don't see this thing stopping anytime soon. It has to be, the people have to like stand up and defend their territory. And this whole thing Nigeria, this whole thing can be stopped if everybody will have state police and community police, because you know your community, and you know who is in your community. If you see anybody that is strange in your community, you know that they are not from here, and you can actually defend and ask them, who are you? What are you doing here? And let me say this thing: this whole headers going to people's farm, it didn't start today. When I was a little boy, as at 30 years ago, I've seen these headers that will come to the next compound that they were growing plant there. They will go there with their car and they will eat all the crop. As at then, there was no social media or video that you can use to video and spread it around. This has been happening for years, but no one has been saying anything. But it's just now that the whole thing has been blown out. It's just 10 seconds. So I think there's a lot that is happening, but I think we should be careful, because I think where this thing is going to be very devastating for all of us as a people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Victory. I really do appreciate you whenever you come in here to put your voice to what is affecting us in Nigeria. God bless you. Thank you. And the next person that is speaking that needs to speak to us is my brother Olumide Akeomi. Olumide, don't tell me say they give people injection for there, because this one they will.
They give injection na tablet they sell. No mind now.
Okay, they give people tablet for there, but sometimes online is not available. They give tablet. Dr. Olumide, can you talk, or pharmacist Olumide, can you talk to us? See, they give injection. My injection they give so. I've been like
they sell you.
I've been like Tinubu go see for there.
I think where they give tablets, they do they choke us with tablets.
Olumide attended the same secondary school with Tinubu.
You see now?
Maybe, no, it's true. It's true.
I won't say.
Tinubu's name was missing in the register.
Sorry that is so.
Maybe Tinubu
you don't bring it now.
I can speak.
Madam Rita, we can see you. Maybe Tinubu they have right now.
I can speak for Olumide.
Yes, sir.
Olumide don't go vote today. Now election don't start for Canada today. Democracy at work. So making
no constituency election and not be president, prime minister now.
What's
it's a federal
not the parliament election.
It's a federal election.
Is it a parliament election?
Do you live in Canada? You in Canada? You there?
I dey ask question now. I dey ask question.
Federal election. It means
I'm asking question. Is it a parliament election?
Can I talk?
No mind now.
Olumide, you don't come back. You don't vote.
See. Now no go fit gag me. What is the election? Is it a parliament election? What is the meaning of federal? Is it a parliament election?
Olumide is back. Black Panther, can you go back to your America where you came from? Please.
See this one. We rule the world.
Mute your mic, is Black Panther.
Olumide, my brother, talk to us now. They say they give everybody injection. They say Tinubu dey your house. Tell us, where Tinubu?
My brother, I tire me. It tire me. Man, no like tire me. But it's nice to be back on air with you guys once again. But I'm happy that we have kind of reached this turning point. I never thought that some of us will begin to see clearly what is happening. Alex, my bro, you are welcome to that club of people asking for their own nation. I welcome
No,
you.
Alex has been asking for his own nation for long now.
Oh, no,
Not
no,
be
no, no, no,
Alex,
no, no,
so.
no, no. I let's believe that things can. He was one of those one Nigeria people that things can work. So now,
No, Alex has been. Alex not be that one. No, I know Alex very well.
so but I'm glad that majority of the people are beginning to see the light. But unfortunately, when we say that people should see the light, we weren't waiting for that moment when it begins to affect immediate family members. It begins to affect your people in your village or your ethnicity. No, 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 no. Let's not begin to wait for such moments when people are saying that the way things are going is not right. That is for one reason that somebody like me, believed in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for. Whatever that man was fighting for seemed rational. As a Yoruba man, these were some of the things that I yearned for my people too. And I'm sure the same for the South. I'm sure the same for any reasonable thinking person, except for people who didn't believe in hard work, they didn't believe in productivity, that you eat from the fruit of your labor. Those are the only people who would not agree or see in the same light that he saw. But be that as it may, I'm happy that Nigerians are beginning to realize, but unfortunately, it had to take the killing of innocent souls for them to begin to realize, People like Gowon, I would say our markets, Mr. Gowon. People like what's his name? Hussein, our market for Jos. What's the name of that guy from Benue, former Senate president? Our markets. So see, and again, I want to also raise some issues that people have raised on the platform here. One of the questions that people have raised is, or the fear is that if the country divides and balkanizes into different nations, what about what other prominent Nigerians have invested in the different parts of the country? Are they going to lose their investments? Is it going to go down the drain? So I want to answer that question today. Such people, I don't know, maybe they are just being intellectually dishonest, or they're trying to misinform people. We've said it over and over again. Countries that peacefully divided, like Czechoslovakia, like maybe the Soviet Union, they just woke up one morning and everybody went their way. There was no real fight between them. Countries that peacefully divided, look at them. Let's learn from them. You don't have to lose your investment. If you are one of those against us splitting as a nation, we don't have to. See, you don't have, Obasanjo, you don't have to lose your investment in all of your investment that you have in the East, all of your investment you have in the North or South, or your oil well. You don't have to. All that will happen is that you have to subject yourself to the laws of that nation. You don't have to. Subject yourself to the laws of the nation. If you want to hold 5, 6 passports of Fulanistan, of Oduduwa Nation, of Biafra, of what do they call it? Bafarawa, the Middle Belt people, or the Idolites. If you want to hold the passports, I'm sure they will see you as an honorable citizen and they will give you that passport. We have people who have different 4, 5 passports of different countries, and they have business interests in those countries. You just have to subject yourself. You're not going to lose your investment. That is why we are saying we want to sit down. You understand? And how much do you have in that country? How much? We don't have to go to war where you are likely to even lose your investment the most. Because once we go to war and they seize it, that's it. But if we sit down amicably among ourselves as brothers and say, this is what we are, this is what we want, that's one by the side. The other thing is that we necessarily don't have to split as a nation. All we are saying is that let us sit down as brothers that are indigenous to that geographical area. If we want to remain as one country, fine. We have so much to gain with our numbers together than, different ethnic groups, our diversity than to split. You understand? Even UK as it is right now, the white man's land, they're encouraging diversity. US diversity, Canada, Germany, they are embracing diversity. There's no, you want to speak financially that you are more likely to prosper, with your numbers, as we see in China, India, you understand? But we have to do it logically. We have to do it in fairness to the indigenous people of the land, to the owners of the resources, the people, you understand, of the different ethnic groups. You can't have one ethnic group lauding their own culture or their own religion or their own way of life on the others, destroying other people's businesses, saying they don't want alcohol in their region, they don't want alcohol in their places, and then you say you have one country, or where somebody breaks the law of the country, and then because of their religion, they are not subject to the laws that govern all of us as a country. So that is what we are talking about. Let's sit down and talk. And the people who control the resources, this is how much we want to give to the center. That is how a true federal structure works. This is how much we want to give to the center. This is how much we want to govern our places. We can see why now they don't want police, the states or the different regions to have their own police force, so that they can allow penetration of external forces of their own ethnic people to subjugate the rest of us under them. You understand? This is what is happening. We've seen it clearly now. If every state had its own police force, it will be difficult for any external forces like the foreign Fulanis. We will call them by their name, by what it is. We're not going to shy away from it, because the lives that have been lost today are no less important than the lives that are alive today. So whether you are offended if you mention your name, that's your own business. I'm going to mention you. The Fulanis and the ones that are not talking, you are indirectly aiding and abetting the ones committing this crime.
Exactly.
And let me tell you, the state is involved. There's no blind, as an educated man, as somebody who is educated and following the trends of what is happening back home and where I reside, you understand, in my adopted home country, nobody will tell me that every apparatus of government has not been infiltrated. How will people kidnap people? And these people will communicate by telephone. And the security apparatus in that country can track telephone calls. You can track telephone calls, and these same kidnappers will ask for the ransom to be deposited into a bank account that the state has access to, can monitor, you understand, and keep track of. So
the time at the time.
Okay, the earlier the better we sit down and talk before these things spirals. Those of them who are afraid of their investments, this is the best time. If you have sense, this is the best time to start talking.
All
By
right,
the time this thing spirals
let
into
me
full-blown war, you will lose all of your investment, I'm telling you.
Okay.
Anyway, I have much more to say, but I'll rest it at this point.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Olivia. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Paul, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch and fellow panelists.
Hold on, DBC. Hold on, God, DBC. Hold on, not be you. Another point they call. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you, Mazi, for calling in. Talk to us.
Yes, Mazi. Thank you. I've been hearing what you are discussing about the Nigerian problem. Please, I want to, because I've been saying it, but first of all, thank you for all people who are speaking this platform. Because you people are doing a very nice job.
Thank you.
That's why they are calling us terrorists, because they say that we in social media we are terrorists, but no problem. Because if you can understand, if you see a food, in a food, we call it a food before you laugh, That's how it's happened. I'm calling all Nigerians to wake up, to rise up. You see these Fulanis, those in the bush and those in the outside, all of them are the same. Because those in the bush they have their job. They are the one doing the job. Those in the town, and they are the one who are monitoring who is speaking or who is not speaking. Because you cannot tell me that what is happening in Nigeria since the time of immemorial, these old Sudanese are killing all the whole Nigerians. Nobody is talking. No media is carrying it. Those our chiefs and our SS, they are keeping quiet because they are receiving money. But I'm calling my brother who saying that Sudanese are number. That's one is lie. If all Nigerians stand up today, say that Fulani will go out from Nigeria, they will go out. Only that we are teaching people, we want to tell them that they must respect themselves and leave Nigerians alone. That's what we are talking about. And I'm calling on Nigerians, everybody should rise up, everybody should wake up. These people, they don't deserve any pity. So we must stand up and do this thing and so that they will allow Nigerians to live as it's supposed to be. Thank you. That's my solution.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. I appreciate you, sir. God bless you. Yes, according to Mr. Paul, if every Nigerians come together, speak in one voice, Fulani Esme will be chased the way out of Nigeria. And I support that 100%. I appreciate you all, my people. A lot of people on the panel. Yes, sir.
It's been a while we heard from Madam Origin. Did you hear from her?
Excuse me.
Madam Origin, I they ask of her. We never hear from her. You know, say some people they take a break for this platform.
Okay.
Because Nigeria matter, don't tire many of them. So let them take their break. They'll come back whenever they want to come back.
Then I sent you a link. If you look at the private chat, the very first one, if you're able to show it, I think it came from people's cassettes.
Okay. No. Let me see. Okay, I'll check it. Let me call on the next person. Stop the genocide in Plateau. Yeah, I talked about this yesterday now. You know, I talked about this yesterday. The Macron calling out the Sultan Sokoto. Yeah. But I can still showcase that video later on if the time is permissible. But meanwhile,
No, is the one that I think is it they are calling Mamban asking Tinubu to protect X-Men.
Ban.
Oh, okay, to protect X-Men.
I bet let those ones go boil beans, I beg.
Yes, yes, it's the first one in the private chat. Who's Gasset?
And Tinubu himself good. Okay, Mamban. Okay, that's an article. Let me just take that right now before we move on. This is an article. Article is easy for me to showcase straight away. As you can see right there on the screen, guys. You can see we have from People's Gazette, Magban asked Tinubu to issue presidential order to protect Esme. Just imagine. This, all of them for inside, they look at their face. All of them should be, suppose a country that work, all of them should be arrested under underground prison. But because, say, allegedly, these people, they get one or two contracts or agreements where they get with them, it not go work. It not go work. What do I know? But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on, my people. That's how we see our country. Thank you so much, my people. We have lots of people on the panel today. Oga CM, now you go help us do the final moderation for this broadcast today. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you.
Let me delegate it to Black Panther.
Black Panther cannot. Now mount your day, you know fit. If you do one time, do it perfectly, child, but it not go fit. You know, I know if he pass you, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Rita, Black Panther, if you give us about the not do one. But meanwhile,
strategy.
The person that's supposed to speak with us right now, Madam Mr. Augustine, you know, now the next person, according to the platform, is Mr. Jonathan. So
okay.
After Mr. Jonathan, followed by Black Panther, yourself, Madarita, Dubisi, before Ogaf, Mone Ferreira. So I'll hand over the platform for you to call in Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, 8 minutes as usual.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. Sia. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Happy Easter. I greet all panelists.
Jonathan, thank you, sir. Happy start to you. I appreciate you, sir.
I greet all fellow panelists. I greet you all. Happy Easter to each and every one of you. I greet everyone on the diaspora. I welcome you again. God bless you abundantly. All the commenters and all the callers, everyone listening. I greet everyone. The blessings of Easters, all the blessings that comes with it, will be our lot. It will be our portion in Jesus' name. I pray. Yeah.
Amen.
I just want to say this. You see, I want to start on this note. You see, that country, Nigeria, we all know it's an established fact. If you are still having problem with that, then you have a long way to go. It's not a country. You know. I want to start on this note. You see, that country is going nowhere, and I'm glad that I heard some profound statements, some profound lines. You know, sometimes we should not take our talk for granted. People talk, you just listen to them. You will see some lines that they will stand the test of time, continue to stand the test of time. And I think I heard one or two of such today. We've heard so many on this platform from panelists, even callers. I heard one today. See, I think it was VDM. He said, the day the North is educated, the day Nigeria will be liberated. I paraphrase it. I prefer to use the word liberated. The day the North is educated is the day Nigeria will be liberated. And that country will begin to move forward. There's no doubt about that. I agree with that statement in its entirety. Somebody said also in one of those X comments there, still on this same topic, responding to the Sultan of Sokoto's comment. Illiteracy stinks in the North. They don't only have illiteracy. It's one thing to have illiteracy, but for the illiteracy to stinks, I mean, just think about that. It stinks. Simply educate them, educate the North. Nigeria will be liberated. He also said forward. In fact, I listened to him. I felt like, okay, this is just I'm okay for today. Just you keep wondering that how come that we just find ourselves with these people. With these people. How? If there is anything, it is the North that is drawing that country back. And the country is going nowhere. If you like, you take it. If you like, that's your own, at your own peril. There's no problem. We are all in it together. Anybody who wants Nigeria to move forward, and until the North, especially those of them that have headways, they are elites, those that are educated amongst them, they are leaders, both traditional and religious. Until they get this and take away their selfish and personal interests, Nigeria will continue to move forward. Otherwise, there is nothing like Nigeria. Just forget it. Just forget it. And they want it to remain so. They just want it to remain so. No change. Just let everything remain so. Because why? You see all these cattle they are rearing all over the place. It is business for them. I mean, I also heard something. I believe it was give us our mandate. They buy cows. A governor called for a panel of inquiry. People are buying every day. There is nothing is happening. But so what does that tell every one of us? This cow thing is a business, and it is the elite, the people that are rearing those cows. It is not their cows. Those cows belongs to some individuals. Some of them have 300 cows, and that is still today. See, this day, age, and time, 24th century, they still determine their wealth through the number of cows that they have. Buhari, he has cow. Atiku has his own. It is a game of number. How many cows do you have? Some of them have 1,000. Some of them have 2,000. Let them take video today. Let Atiku show us his ranch, his cow ranch. Let Buhari show us his cow ranch. Let all the northern governors, all of them have cows. It's not an allegation. Let the governor of Kaduna State show us his ranch. He has cow. Let El-Rufai show us his cow. He has cows. Some of them have as much as 2,000 cows. Let them show us their ranch. It is their cows that we're seeing all across Nigeria. You think it is those poor people that are rearing those cows, that those cows belongs to them? No, they are only paying them. These are the troublers of that country. The troublers of Nigeria are the ones that are ruling Nigeria. So how do you expect the country to move forward? That country can't. There's no way. It's a total waste of time. Unless something has to be done. The country must find a way. Everybody has to go their own way. They are the troublers of Nigeria, and they are the one ruling Nigeria. And today, if anybody tells me that legitimate investment will come to Nigeria, you must be out of your mind. Only criminals, I said it again, only criminals invest in Nigeria as of today. It is Nigerians invest in Nigerians. Those are the ones. If you are in Nigeria and you are investing in Nigeria, because you have no any other choice. You must live, you must exist. But foreigners investing in Nigeria, they are criminals. Only foreign criminals are bringing their money to Nigeria. What they dare not do in their own land is what they come to do in Nigeria.
30 seconds more.
That's why you see the Chinese people having the audacity, the temerity. Everything they do in Nigeria is criminal, and it's just so crazy. I've been laughing unabatedly for the last 24 hours when I continue to hear people saying that Tinubu can rule from anywhere. I can't stop my laughing. So ludicrous. Tinubu can rule. That talk of see finish. Talk of see finish.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Thank you very much. I mean, talk of brazen incompetence. Unashamedly, they are so unashamedly clueless.
Okay, thank you.
Who can rule from anywhere in the world? Thank you very much, Dr. CM. I'll leave it there.
Thank you. They said, from what you said, they said, not that illiteracy is in the north, but the illiteracy stinks. That reminds me of Papiluwe and the Ojoge. Papiluwe told Ojoge, he knows say him be illiterate, he know the deny. But in a clean illiterate, Ojoge na dirty illiterate. So that's where we are now. Then the next person to speak should be Black Panther. I think it's you, according to what Niger was said. Black Panther. Hallelujah. You don't verse come out. Thank you.
I don't verse go anywhere. I do here.
Hey my God.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
I don't verse come. I do here. I don't go talk.
You go eat burger. Why can't come back? Just stay mute.
Okay, please. Give us your 8 minute. I mean your thoughts. 8 minutes starts now. Thank you. See. Hello.
Hello?
See, I've started
Are you
you
hearing
anyway.
me?
Yes. You know me.
Why you say you are not hearing me now? You say now you dey call Samo.
Okay.
Okay.
Dr. Shia, maybe the next person should start.
That's
Black
why.
Panther,
That's what.
something wrong with your system.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Black Panther. Don't worry. We come back to you. I think the next person should be
Go slow for you, well.
according to Black Panther. Please hold on. We come back to you. The next person should be. I think give us a mandate according to the list I was given.
No, I am.
Give us a mandate. Sorry. Hey, who one can do Mahmoud? Okay, it should have been me, but because I'm moderating, let
I
moderator
think
speak.
it should be. I think it should be Ferreira.
No,
Ferreira.
it should be. I came in before Ferreira, but it should be me according to what Niger was said. But let me allow moderator to speak, then Ferreira, then we go to Nduvisi. So let's
Okay. Thank you
let's go
very
this
much.
way. 8 minutes. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I don't think I was for 8 minutes because everybody has spoken well.
No,
Thank you very
that's
much.
good then.
Good evening, Dr. CM. Mr. Elvis, good evening. Thank you for allowing me to join this lovely panel. And my lovely mommy diaspora, I'm still the only one that loves you. And I'm greeting everybody in the comment section. Wow. Mr. Alex, it's good to see you. It's like 500 years I saw you last or heard from you. Mr. Alex, check your phone, please. Check my message. Anyway, happy Easter. Today is Good Friday anyway, so it's not like it's Easter yet, but we're in the season of Lent. So happy Good Friday, everybody. Nigeria right now is it's a joke. Nigeria is a joke, yes. And there's something that I think
Sorry.
I think it's Mr. Olumide that was saying something about, how is it Russia or Yugoslavia had a split, without any war. That's not true though, but just let you know, it's not really true. I mean, there was wars at that time, and just to make everything look very nicely done, we had the likes of Margaret Thatcher, Helmut Kohl, as at that time of Germany, and Reagan as at that time. So they kind of helped, split Yugoslavia and USSR as at then, split them into different countries. So how can I juxtapose that with what's going on in Nigeria right now? I think that it's not just about saying we need to split, we need to split, we need to split. No. Nigeria just can't split with the click of your fingers, or Nigeria just cannot split with the fact that Nnamdi Kanu will be released. So therefore, automatically, we'll have Biafra. Countries that split most time, they don't split peacefully. And I think that what's going on right now with the likes of VDM, Mr. Araka, even Mr. Elvis, and even some of you here who are very eloquent and you speak out about what's going on in the country, I think these things needed to happen. It needed to happen. I said it before that we haven't gotten to the apex of the pains, of the turmoil Nigeria is facing. We haven't gotten to the apex yet. When we get to that apex, whatever breaks out will break out. And then perhaps we have the likes of Britain supporting the North like they've always done, and there may be America and maybe France or, neighboring African countries that have sold out. We'll now say, okay, let us sit down, just like what Margaret Thatcher and Co. did, and split those countries just to spite. In fact, by the way, all those countries were split just to spite Russia. That was the whole essence, just to break Russia down. And that's what this guy is fighting today with Ukraine. He wants to gather everybody. He has taken Belarus. He's gathering everybody. So Nigeria right now, if we have to even split at all, there will be external influences, whether we like it or not. In fact, the pain and suffering that we're feeling today, I would say allegedly now, but let's not kid ourselves. There's some external forces that are behind this, that are supporting this madness going on in Nigeria. Obviously, because of what Nigeria has to offer. So what can we do as a people? What can we do as diasporans? I don't know, if you ask me, because I think we've laid out all the cards. I think I've laid out all my cards. I don't know, maybe somebody has a better idea, without spilling red oil. I don't know. And there is a question Mr. Elvis was asking yesterday. Let's listen to the program after. What will you do if you're in demand from Bodilon shoes? First of all, I can never be the man of Bodilon. But for me, I cannot answer that question because the answer is not good for social media. And I think everybody knows that answer. But we just want to be trying to politically correct or, try to teach people too that there are other ways. But you see, Nigeria's extreme pain and poverty requires extreme measures for things to go back to default, if there was any default at all. Well, there was some sort of default, like they had the Benin Empire, your empire, and perhaps we need extreme measures to change. It was Patu Tomi that said it, to change the extreme, decadent, evil that is going on in Nigeria. And it's not by the ballot. See, I said it yesterday. Forget about 2027. Peter Obi, I respect you, sir, but 2027, I don't know, that's like a pipe dream. That's like a pipe dream. I'm sorry to say, with all due respect, it's not easy being a politician in Nigeria, the sacrifices that he's made. But looking at what is really going on, let's not kid ourselves. 2027 will come. This one says Milocon, the midget from Kaduna will come and say he was cheated. So let us have a coalition. The one from Mikano will come and say the same thing. Listen, they're all in the same boat. They're all there to come and grab and place whatever evil agenda they have to place. We are left with nothing. We are left with nothing. The only way Nigeria can change, I cannot say it on this social media. It's not even good for Nigeria Watch. And let's not kid ourselves. In fact, I will even be preaching now. Forget about election 2027. Forget about election 2027, my people. Don't go and take any useless card. Because anytime you vote, you make the useless, what they call it? I'll call it what Mr. Black Panther had the name for it. The one they call the Constitution. And is it a military order? There's a name Black Panther calls it. You make it alive. Anytime you go and vote, don't vote, my people. And I know some people say, what she's saying, Nigeria cannot change by the ballot. Nigeria will not change by the ballot. The man from Bodilon will go and come. Another one will go and come. It's still the same cycle. We need to reinvent the wheel that is wheeling us for the past more than 60 years. It's been wheeling us. In fact, I think from 1956, when oil was discovered, it became worse over time. And now that, these Fulani headsmen, they're becoming bolder by the day, it is getting worse. So that's why I said, perhaps we need to go through this fire. Nigeria need to go through this fire. And there's a lot of tension on social media. There's a lot of people speaking out. Even people from the north. There's a Fulani guy that Mr. Elvis has played here. They're not becoming very, very wise. They're not realizing that we in the south, we're actually the ones even speaking out for them. But a lot of them are now having the liver to come up because many of them are trained to be subservient. Not to
one minute more.
Yeah, not to question decisions, of the kinds of leaders that they have. So my people, you guys should keep speaking, keep speaking. But I think Nigeria has not gotten to the apex yet of the pain that we are going through because many Nigerians are still not ready. In fact, I would say 70% of Nigerians are still not ready. They still believe in this fraudulent constitution. They believe in this fraudulent administration. They believe in even these Fulani headsmen. Yes, there's some people that believe that, yes, what they're doing is justifiable because of however they think. I don't know if their brain is obtuse. I don't understand. But forget about 2027. Don't go and vote. They already know who's going to be president.
Thank
you.
Not
wasting our time. Thank you very much.
Cheers. Thank you. The next person should be, like I said, okay, Black Panther. Okay, Black Panther, don't sleep. Yes, please. Yes.
Please just say 10 seconds just to kind of say one or two things on Madam Rita's submission. I I believe that what she, let me just add to it or to buttress it, hopefully, is the fact that, yes, I believe that it is Nigeria, it will be very, very difficult to change that country through the ballot. And I want to say here today that the best opportunity so far, since the beginning of this republic, Fourth Republic in 1999, the person that had the best opportunity to do something to change Nigeria was President Goodluck Jonathan. For the single fact that he's from the South, he has all the power to have, redistribute Nigeria. At
Mr.
that point,
Jonathan, I disagree. I think it's Obasanjo had the opportunity.
No. You see the statement made. Wait, Madam.
Why didn't he change the useless constitution?
You see the statement made by. Let me tell you. As a political watcher, as someone who follows Nigerian politics, even historically, the statement made by President Goodluck Jonathan. In fact, I don't even like referring to him as former president. I still see him as a president. I like that guy. See,
what's there to like about him?
Yeah, no. See,
he allowed a lot of things.
Yes, he did. Yeah, as a man, he had.
Mr. Jonathan, please, you haven't made your point too. I don't understand where you're coming.
The point I'm making, I made the point. You didn't get it. I made the point. I buttress your position that Nigeria will not change through the ballot. That's the most important thing. And I said, I went further that the person that has or had the best opportunity was Goodluck Jonathan. He made a statement. He said Nigeria. He said the blood of Nigeria to spill the blood of one Nigeria. It's not even worth because of power. That statement is profound.
That's why I see him as president.
You see, yes, because why? See, Goodluck
Nigeria don't need really bad president.
He's from the South. See, let me tell you this.
Nigeria, we too stubborn, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay. Please, we will come back. We will come back.
Let me just say this finally. See, they were just waiting for Goodluck Jonathan to press the button to give them the go-ahead. See, and he refused to do that. Perhaps he thinks he's a partner. He's a patron.
Wait, Mr. Jonathan.
You also said that there are things that you don't see on social media.
Let's be fair. The next person is, according to our these people don't come out. Let me, Ferreira, speak to us after you introduce. So keep gathering your thoughts, please.
Okay.
8 minutes.
Yeah, I needed about 20 minutes, but I will use the 8 minutes. Thank you, CM. But first of all, I want to thank Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, and to greet all Christians on today being Good Friday. Being Good Friday, I just want to use this opportunity to say that Nigeria has happened to Jesus Christ. On his way to the place of the skull, he encountered several Nigerians. So I will be talking more about that tomorrow. But happy Good Friday in the spirit of the Passion Week. So for today's topic, my people, I want to start from the words of Lord Lugard in his book, The Dual Mandate in British Tropical Africa, 1926. And I'm talking exactly about page 197 to 204. If you have it or don't have it, note that down. The Fulani of northern Nigeria are, as I have said, more capable of rule than the indigenous races, that is the real owners of Nigeria. But in proportion, as we consider them as alien race, we are denying self-government to the people over whom they will rule. They're saying that the moment the British are the ones saying this, that they would deny those of you who really own Nigeria self-rule. That's right in his book, right there, page 197, 204. And supporting an alien caste and more akin to native races than. Then in another portion of the book, he has this to say. The Hausa Fulani has no ideas, no ambition, save such a sensual in character. He is a fatalist, a spendthrift, a gambler. He is gravely immoral and is seriously diseased, and that he is a menace to any community to which he seeks to attach himself. That's from the Drawer Mandate, Lord Lugard. But what I needed 20 minutes for was to read the essay by Moses Oludele Idowu. Too little, too late, but I will not be able to do that. So I would just take a few quotations from his essay and tell Nigerians that are listening this bare fact that we are moving on a precariously and dangerously staggering on the path of self-destruction. The truth is, the wicked are on the march and full of courage and conviction, while the righteous majority are racked with indecision, fear, selfishness, and utter indifference. The Nigerian situation today is best compared to what was happening in the early 30s, 1930s in Germany. What we have is we have a very courageous group of Islamic fascists on the move and well organized. And then we have a group of people responding to them, people that have little courage, they have no leadership, and they want to confront this rampaging hold of wickedness that is threatening to enslave them. Now, Goodluck Jonathan did say you can't wake people up who are pretending to be sleeping. I like to reverse that. You cannot help those who are asleep, but think that they are awake. Nigerians think that they are awake. They think they are practicing democracy. They partake in it. They're joining parties. They're following coalition. Why they don't? They don't have strong intellectual leadership and those with courage to help them see through this maze. But right now, the danger has come to their doorstep. Before, they were in the forest. Now, after capturing the Afenifere guy, they've surrounded their villages. But these people's plans are very simple. They will first of all impoverish you by collecting rampage. What's that called? That money they collect when they kidnap. Rampage of my head is blocked now. By collecting your money.
Ransom.
After they are done collecting your money, they will destroy your farms. Then you will be weak and unable to fight back. And then they would have all your resources. It's a simple plan. It's been in place way before 1914. 1926, Lugard wrote it down in his book. The emir confirmed it by saying, rather than ban terrorists, let us ban the internet so people don't know they are doing this. All the evidence is around us. And our people still come on and talk and pretend as if they do not see. It's like that word of that man from the South. How many times they go tell you, say Nigeria no belong to you? We still pretend we don't see it. We still pretend we are awake. Just like it happened when Hitler invaded Czechoslovakia and Austria, we are being invaded. And that's one thing you need to know about the fascists and the Islamic militant crazy people. They will start by burning books like Hitler did. Eventually, they will burn human bodies. Now they've started by breaking beer bottles. They've started by closing schools. Very soon, they will arrest you if your beard is not long enough. This is where we are going, and we keep pretending we don't see it. We keep talking one Nigeria. We keep talking, let's save that country. We need to talk. We need to have men, women who are brave enough to bring the issues that matter to the table so we can talk. Men like Nnamdi Kanu, strong men who knows what is going on. Men like Kaduna Izegu, God rest his soul. Not men like Uronsi who are thinking selfishly of themselves and hijacked power, but yet couldn't do anything with it. You know, we need men to help us confront this danger. And everywhere has been captured. Don't be fooled. The Nigerian Union of Journalists belongs to them. The Nigerian Bar Association belongs to them. Christian Association of Nigeria belongs to them. There's no single civil organization you want to turn to. To make matters worse, some people still believe in the judiciary. The judiciary belongs to them. You've seen several judgments, from the judgment of Johnson to the judgment of making Akpabio Senate leader who didn't even buy a form, to the several judgments of last year's election.
1 minute
How many
more.
evidence? 1 minute more. How many
Yes.
evidence do we need to see the dangers coming? The dangers are huge. A tsunami is coming to swallow us. There is fire on the mountain, and yet no one is running. And we keep talking the wrong issues. It's too bad that time didn't allow me to talk more, but there's so much I really want to say on this issue and the way forward. Everywhere is gone. They are the only organized forces. These Islamofascist people attacking us. The opposition is in disarray. There is no opposition. Every other organization is in disarray. People are scared to talk. They are afraid. They don't want to go to jail. Everything is gone. They are organized, and they have their agents in everything we do. If their agent is not propagating falsehood on the internet, they are busy saying you should be locked up because you talk on the internet. Like I said, there's more to say, so little time to say there. Thank you all for giving me time.
Exactly. Ferreira, yeah. The pathway you are taking are is quite educative. Nobody will fault you for that. It's just that time is not our friend when we're on Niger Watch. That is just the thing. But thank you all the same. Maybe second round you continue. Maybe probably if the consensus of the panel, we may give you some time, maybe deliberately. Just it doesn't mean we can be democratic about it. Give you, maybe we donate 1 minute round towards you so that you make up your own to elite and then say what you want to say. To me, as for me, because I want to learn. Now the next person is Ndubisi has gone. I think who came first between Midwest and Tone, because I wasn't looking when the Niger Watch pushed them. Between two of them, who do you think came first, so that the person will go before the other? Otherwise, I use my discretion. And if I'm to use, I go alphabetically. M, Midwest, if you can, give us your 8 minutes. Then after that, Tune.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah. I saw the topic, and that's our brother that just spoke last. He mentioned too many things. He tried to portray, the Fulani as the total problem that we have as a Nigeria. I quite not agree with him. The major problem we have is distrust. The certain people don't trust themselves. They have not been able to put themselves together. And that is the advantage that the Northerners are exploiting. Until we deal with that issue, we all are vulnerable. And that is the honest. And if you go back to the history of this country, when the British left, the Northerners were not even having a say. All they were after is how to quit Nigeria Union. These are the facts about the histories. And it is the Southerners who need them. To a point where they said, if you score 20, our people score 40 is the same. So let's create a union. And some of those arrangements, evil arrangement, is what we are suffering today. The call for early coup that those guys also organized is still hurting us, because losing the son of Sultan of Sokoto those days, the man of Ahmadu Bello, it hurt them a lot. And they have a religion that put both politics, religion, culture, everything together in one place. And for them, they believe within the religion space, nobody can rule over them. Either they have the power or they leave. It's unfortunate out of people have made a mistake. And here we are in the South. We talk ill against ourselves. We talk bad against ourselves. They are listening. They understand we are not united people. They understand we don't even have leaders anymore. And that's why they are pushing faster. Somebody said yesterday, go to all the institutions that govern us on the federal level, all those ministries. Once their children graduate from universities in abroad, they just employ them and put them there. So they're in charge totally of everything now. And nobody is rising up to say, okay, let's start solving this problem. And I think, as Sister Rita said, what can we do? The truth of the matter is that what we're going to do is to look for a way to do things that can unite us to see this common enemy, and also by creating a platform that is honest about whom we are and the kind of people we are, our desire as a certain people. So actually there are problems, one way or the other, but they are not just the genesis of the problem. They are exploiting the distrust among the certain ethnic nationality of Nigeria. And it has always been like that, particularly between the East and the West from the beginning. And now it has spread beyond every ethnic nationalities that once do things together, now hating themselves. If you ask them, they don't even have one concrete reason. Some of them will jump into history. They don't know something that happened maybe 11th century. How many books have you read? So now it's creating hunger. And it has get to a point where I feel no single person can defend themselves, no locality, except we come together. They have international back. They are in a mission, and a mission they believe that when they carry it out, they will have a reward from their God. We don't have pastors anymore. Our traditional institutions to some level has been weakened. So we are very vulnerable people. But I feel, as our sister said, that when they start touching the big guys or the bigger people in the society, when they start receiving those pain, they will think on what to do. I still rest my case there. We should look at inwardly what exactly is wrong in our own domain before we start pointing to the northerners. History is very clear. They were never interested about this country. So when you are saying they want to take everywhere, they were not interested. There is no way you can trace history. These people don't need us. Ahmadu Bello interview showed that we're in crisis and they feel threatened. They feel not having space. So therefore they want to go. Only God knows what made people to be doing what they did, and here we are today. But I will tell you, we are just few kilometers or few distance away from a bigger problem, because they are not going to stop. The only thing that can stop their people naturally is force. Are we ready to put ourselves together to deliver that? We are waiting for the leaders of the land. So that is it. And we here, we should promote unity and be honest among ourselves. What exactly is wrong with us? We can't be pointing fingers to them. They are far away. They are not as educated as us. Where they have their own level of education anyway, but in terms of Western education, they can't compete with us. But with their own system of education, they were completely literate before the British came here. They can read, they can write in their own style. They know politics. As far as the religion they believe upon is concerned, is well designed, it's inside. So when they read their book, everything is there. So we have let's see to our own eternal issue, so we can be able to put our heads together. And that is my submission tonight.
There was Mr. CM.
Okay,
Mr.
thank
CM,
you.
there was a point of history he made here that I would like to correct, because there was an error and people are listening. And we have
Okay,
to
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay.
Okay. The man said I was pointing fingers to the north. I wasn't. First of all, there was a sense of history in what you have said, that they are not interested in Nigeria. You're wrong about that. And you have to go back. You have to go back to 1966. That second coup. That coup was a failure. Yes, there was a mutiny in Abeokuta and they only had control of 3 cities.
One minute.
Let me finish so that you can
I want to give you
understand
some more
how
time.
the
I want to find out
Southerners,
how much time I've got.
listen, how the Southerners handed over the country to these people on a platter of gold without resistance. The Southerners handed over, they had control of 3 cities, Abeokuta, Ibadan, and Ikeja. They don't even have the whole of Lagos. And Southerners came to that meeting in Ikeja and told them that they cannot go. They wanted to go because they were afraid of the punishment. They knew the coup had failed. They wanted to board the plane and fly back to Kaduna because they know they don't have control of the country. Then the Southerners that came to that meeting suggested to them that they do not have a say, and told them that, and the central bank is here. Then Muritala quickly now sent troops to the central bank. It was the Southerners, the two generals or whatever their name is, and the people, the Southerners that were at that meeting, and the British envoy that handed over the country to these people. They had control of only 3 cities. They do not have control of the East. The North was quiet. So when we come here and said the wrong thing, that they were not interested in the country, then they saw opportunity like every Nigerian. They saw the golden opportunity. And after they gave the country to them, they went back and did the finished work that they didn't finish in the barracks by killing Igbo soldiers and going around the country to ensure that that war happened. That war could have been averted. So you need to check your history well. And we have to balance history because people are listening. That's
thank you. And thank you, Ferreira. But the prime mover of all those things is the British High Commission. I know you're on point, but the prime mover was the British High Commission who told them that you now have the country at your beck and call. We are here. They gathered the central bank at Tinubu Square. I remember that. I read a book about it anyway.
Dr. CM. Dr. CM, sir. Can you hear me? It's me, Mr. Alice. Can you hear me, please? Can I have 10 seconds, please?
Okay. Take 9. Since you want 10 seconds, I give you 9 seconds.
Okay. For me, gentlemen, I want to tell you something. For me, the minimum we in Edo State can accept right now, and I want everybody in the region to speak the same way, is on the Aburi Accord. A weak center and a strong region. That was what was delegated upon. So Alex, for me, these killings will not stop.
Alex, please say. Based on, because of that, in fact, I'm even saying I will bribe Nigeria. Let me use the word bribe. I will give a small bribe. Make you extend the time for us, specifically on something like events around that time. To you and Ferreira and any other person interested will come in, because at a time like this, we need to revisit our past. Thank you. Toon, you are coming. Happy New Year and everything. Giving, in fact, you are coming today. It's more like a blessing. Given what is happening and then your background, I know you may have an insider information or make some projection or maybe extrapolation or just fall back on history and give us 1 or 2 things. Thank you. 8 minutes.
Hi. Greetings, everybody. Ferreira, thanks for putting that narrative, correcting that narrative, because that was one of the things I wanted to touch. And I've been hearing a couple of people having that narrative. And if we don't correct a wrong narrative, it becomes some kind of truth. So let's endeavor to make an informed research on what has happened in the past, so that, because if we don't understand what's happened in the past, we cannot understand what is going on now and how to remedy it. That coup was never an Igbo coup. That coup, in fact, some people are even saying that it's Ifajuna. I know that. Like I've spoken a few times about my relationship with Ifajuna, but then that's by the way. So I have so much on my mind and I have very little to say this evening. I just feel that I should just come in and give my my little, The thing is, 2027, as it seems, there's not going to be any election. It's just going to be another selection, and this time it's going to shock us. Okay, we keep saying Islam, Hausa Fulani, Islam. Islam is not the problem that we is not the problem that we encounter. Is Ibrahim Traore, is he not a Muslim? Look at what he's doing in his country. Is he not a Muslim?
Maybe it's the Nigerian type, the Nigerian Islam, Nigerian version of it.
Yeah, no, they are not part. Yeah, I'm going to come to that. They are not strict. Purely, they are not practicing Islam. These people are satanic, as Naja what you will paint them. They're all satanic people. They belong to secret society, Ogboni, and all sort of devilish and demonic societies that wants to run down Nigeria and ever be in control of the country. They are not Muslims. They want that Christians are not Christians either. Now, Tafawa Balewa is one of the biggest problems we have today, because he is. They see him as a patron saint, so to say. If I want to, if I may dare say that, look at that idiot that was giving a VDM 48 hours to apologize and retract his statement. Go back and watch that video and look carefully. Whose portrait is on the wall?
Amadu
Whose
Bello.
portrait do they have on the wall?
I saw
Amadu
you are
Bello.
here. You are
He's
here.
a terrorist. The man will say, a lot of
You're
people are afraid
observant.
to say this. If, in fact, I made that comment to somebody when I was in military school and all that. I nearly got kicked out. I told them, I stood my ground. The man is a terrorist. He's one of the problems we had in the First Republic. It's just like, say, in 40 years' time or 15 years' time, we start calling Wike a saint. God forbid. He's one of the most satanic individuals that have ever manifested themselves in Nigeria. Look at the mess that Wike has left the region where he comes from. Asari, look at all the mess they've done to them. So the thing is, listen, the day we'll choose the truth over religion, over people will come, will hide under turbans that they are emirs, they are holy men and all that. The people that will have collar, we wear their collar, that they are bishops, they are GOs and all that. All these people are satanic people. The only way we can right this wrong is not going to be by the ballot. We know it. I don't want to say some certain things and all that will cause wala. Not because I'm afraid to say it and all that. You guys, few people that know me here know what my stand is. It's going to be by intelligent force. Why is Nnamdi Kanu still languishing in jail? Has anybody asked? It's not about Islam. It's not about the North. I would dare say that 60% of the people that are behind him still languishing there in jail are from the southeast, because of their self or what they stand to gain. Because he has embarrassed them, he speaks things with no bars and all that. He doesn't respect anybody. Nobody is comfortable with that sort of a character. But that is what we need. If we cannot tell ourselves, Bible says that before the truth will set you free, it's only the truth that will set you free. But however, I will say that before this truth will set you free, this truth will actually annoy you, will piss you off before it will set you free, because nobody is comfortable when they are told of or told who you are. When you stand by the mirror and all that, you're naked. There's no airbrushing and all that. You see yourself as it is. But we're not ready to confront that. Until we are ready to confront that, every other thing that we're saying, Labour Party, Labour Party is gone as a party. Is gone. It's in a complete mess. We saw all this coming. We saw Peter Obi is weak. No disrespect to his personality. He cannot handle it. His vice. Do you see him talking? I'm sure the man is tired. The thing just tired everybody. And that's why I took a break for a while. I know that I've just been listening on the background and just been shaking my head. Everybody is tired. Thank you.
Thank you, Tune. Thank you. So far, now let me use this thing to say, let's say, obviously I won't have an opinion today because I'm moderating. That is deliberate. I want it that way. Now, what I normally use this period for is, I said, assume you are the commander-in-chief and president of Nigeria. With the situation Nigeria is today, what will you do? That takes 2 minutes. Let's do the run before we now go back to our normal suggestion. So let me start with, who do I start with now?
Do I start?
Olumide Akiwumi, the one that went to the same secondary school with Tinubu, but he graduated before Tinubu. Anyway, okay, Olumide, start. 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. So so that your question is kind of incisive, kind of points to what I was going to speak to anyway. So to go straight forward, I just want to also I don't want to argue with what Tona has pointed out or spoken about, but I just want to say that when things happen, when we are faced with situations as dire as things are
Because see,
back home, and
I am number one person here. Sorry.
Okay,
Yes,
okay,
now.
okay. Sorry, please forgive me.
that's
It's
okay,
my fault
Oga,
anyway.
when going about by that number one person, he was looking for who to call first, and I
Sorry,
just Oga no
volunteer.
vex.
Okay, okay.
I
I
just
will come after you now. It's not 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2
sure.
minutes.
But I think that counter there, I had my seconds. See, in chops for my minute. So so let me just say that I don't mean to argue with Tone, but Tone, see, our situation is multifaceted. The way I understand it, we there are some situations where we can't compare ourselves with other countries. There are some situations where you can directly compare with other countries. Whether we like it or not, our problems, our challenges are hydra-headed. They are both ethnic. There's the ethnicity problem, where some people think their own ethnicity is more superior, or in the issue of nepotism, as we have seen with the last Buhari government, and indeed this government where there's a Yoruba man there too. I'm a Yoruba, and I will say it point blank as it is. And also, there's a problem of religion forcing. How do you explain the fact that some people are operating the Sharia law in a country where we have a federal constitution that should govern, and every state of the federation should be subject to? And they are using that to destroy people's business, to cut people's hands when they commit crimes, to take laws, and we can go on and on and on and on.
Okay.
And we have kidnapping. So I disagree with you in that respect, that is not religion is not a major problem. It is a major problem. That
Thank
is
you,
why we have
Olumide.
to that is why, finally, let me round up. That is why we have to sit down on a round table and talk.
Okay.
And before we get to that point where you have envisaged, which I am also for, but I am saying that we can follow the common sense approach,
Okay.
sit down and talk as brothers before we get to that point.
Thank you,
But
Olumide.
definitely, if they don't, we will continue to daily get to that point.
Thank you, Olumide. So even then, you even take more than the one where Alex chop. But that's by the way. So Alex, let's have your 2 minutes. Some of you, if you don't like to answer the question I pose, it's okay. You can always chip in anything, because I'm
I mean,
saying
CM, in answering your question,
time don't pass now.
that my answer is that we have to sit down and talk. Constitution, that's my answer.
You see, if na me they mark your script, I go down there cross line. Say you don't pass the word, what is it called? The word count, because all the thing where you don't don't lose the 10,000 words. So the small one sentence where take answer the question in there last. I go down say okay, that's advice by the way. Thank you. So Alex, 2 minutes.
I will not be a Nigerian president. In answering your question, and be eating while my people are dying. I will not be a Nigerian president and be in France, in Monaco, or in Paris, or in Bordeaux, and my people are being slaughtered. I'm not that kind of a person. So if I was Nigerian president, there will be peace. I'm not saying I'll be perfect. At least there will be an atmosphere where human being can thrive. I'm not a wicked power monger. Listen to me, gentlemen. Like Ojukwu told Awolowo and the likes of even Wole Soyinka was in that meeting. He said the Muslims are coming. Let us divide this country. We are not the same. We are human beings, but we have different values and different culture. Being a first-class graduate of history, he told us, he said problems are coming. It may not be in our time. That is where we are today. So in Aburi, when Biafrans were winning that war, the what body quickly called for a meeting of the leaders, and they met somewhere in Ghana called Aburi. And they agreed on a confederation where the regions will govern themselves and pay royalties to a weak center, the weak federal government. The federal government will not have right over security, over resource control, and many things. They will only have ceremonial duties. And they all agreed. Gowon, being a stark illiterate, did not know the meaning of a confederation. The Queen of England called and yelled on him and said, "You are a daft. You've given them Biafra." Ojukwu and his men said, "On Aburi we stand." So listen, a confederation does not mean splitting. It's just regions being more powerful than the center. Let each region develop at their own pace. That is restructuring, paraphrased. So that is where we are today. Gowon was a stark illiterate. He did not know the meaning of confederation, and he allowed himself to be manipulated by the then Queen of England. Gowon and his men, Obasanjo was just a mechanic then, a polytechnic, secondary school, whatever. Then when he became a military president, the Queen of England said a mechanic has become Nigerian president. She jokingly said it to BBC. So the solution to Nigerian problem is this: we must go back to Aburi Accord. That is the minimum. The maximum is total splitting. You can't deceive yourself. We are not the same. Different culture, different food, different dressing, different language, different looks. We are different. Some people believe in killing people. Some don't believe in it. Some people believe in education being a sin. Some don't believe in. How are we not the same? And the above thing is this: the international community, some countries don't want Africa to be stabilized. They are using the illiteracy of some power-drunk politicians in the south and the north to do this thing that they are doing. So, guys, we must go back to Aburi Accord. On Aburi we stand in Edo State.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you.
Maybe with the way things are unfolding in Nigeria, maybe in Nigeria Watch, since you are listening, we may consider one day open debate. Maybe start early and then devote one day in the week, maybe one weekend, open debate. Because sometimes the headlines we discuss, or the newspapers, or the what you bring up.
Dr. CM, let me just take your attention. If you are not aware, discussions are already going on the ground. A donation is coming. A donation is possible.
No, I've heard about it.
Wow, Alex.
Even the Southwest, even the Southwest, the Yorubas are having a rally in London on 26th of April. I've read about it. That is a week.
Alex, you are wowing me today, Alex.
So let's continue. Let's continue. Olumide, hold on. Let's continue, please. So I know, because Nigeria is snowballing. People are no longer happy, and it's virtually like a helpless situation, which it shouldn't have been. And then look at what happened in Uromi, and the way people reacted to it from the northern part showed you that Nigeria is paralyzed. So all along they have been alive, seeing what is happening everywhere, but they kept quiet. The moment they hear that Uromi, everybody started giving a Tinubu ultimatum: you must do this, you must do this, because they feel that their own whatever happens, that is human being. But the one they've been crying all over, even in Enugu, up till today or yesterday, nobody's talking about that. But that is Nigeria. So something must have to give. Now, Alex has spoken, Olumide has spoken. So let's go to Ferrara after you, Madam Rita. Then after Madam Rita, Jonathan. Then give us a mandate. Oh, Midwest people, have you? Midwest. Okay, yeah. Let me finish with you, Ferrara. 2 minutes, please. You are the question is, you are the commander in chief.
Okay.
2 minutes.
I'll be very, very brief on that. And then keyword, please pay attention to the words I'm using. Injustice. It's what's bringing all this problem. How do you respond to injustice? You either be complicit in it, or you appease it. Now, if you are the appeaser, it means the injustice has not happened to you, but you have a role to play in that injustice. If you're complicit in it, you are the perpetrator. Nigerian has tribally inflicted injustice upon each other since the beginning of time of this country. So how have we as Nigerians responded to it? We have responded. Some have responded by being indifferent to the injustice. Some have responded by being selfish. They took advantage of that injustice and quickly put themselves in position, while some are reacted with fear, while some are made simply no decisions. So basically, they lack courage. This word appeasement was what made Hitler Hitler. Because when the likes of Chamberlain and the United States and Russia were supposed to react to Adolf Hitler in 1938, what did they do? They appeased him. And what did Hitler do? He went from capturing each of their countries to killing 60 million people. Nigeria is on the same track now. We are on our road now to Kigali because of injustice. So like smart speakers have already spoken, like Olumide, give us our mandate and all the rest. The Aburi Accord, the separation of multiple nations, is our only solution. Then we can now contribute small tokens to the weak center. Anything short of this lie we've been telling ourselves from the beginning, this false constitution, this misguided, that's what I said, that's what Jonathan Goodluck was talking about, people who are pretending to be sleeping. I'm saying people who are pretending to be awake. We have to face that truth. We have to wake up. Anybody who wants to help that country have to wake us up, and we need to stop pretending. We need to face our issues the way they are. That is the solution. A new constitution, regionalism, separation. Every tribe, everybody stands on their own. They contribute to a very weak center if we still want to be the United States of Nigeria.
Thank you. Well said. Moderator, please, 2 minutes. You can answer the question, or maybe you chip in something.
I don't answer the question before. I say I know if you talk for what is in my mind.
Okay.
And I said, like what Mr. Ferreira said, like many people are actually awake. They are pretending to be awake instead of sleeping, and Nigeria hasn't gotten there yet. So we are still in the fire, and I think we are meant to be in the fire because that's where we can have a rebirth of a nation. If the nation still wants to exist as one, we need to go through some serious fire, both old and young, the rich and the poor. Everybody, including the diasporans, will all go through that fire. And Mr. Tone, welcome back. Oh, please, you don't need to be behind the scenes. Please come out and educate many of us and the people who are watching. Everybody's input is really, really important. And those of you, Mr. Chimeze, wherever you are, Mr. Chimeze, you have been very, very scarce since the Edo State election and everything that happened after them. So, Mr. Chimeze, I don't know if you're waiting for,
I swear never. Margarita, you are muted though. Okay.
I'm muted. I was saying, Mr. Chimeze, we missed you. I said I'm going to use my many minutes. I've already told you my answer. I'm not going to give you that question. Yes, there's something I wanted to say. You see, Mark Ban asking the man from Bodilon to issue a
presidential order
to protect
executive,
the right?
Yeah.
Where is Khan? Where is Khan? Christian Association of Nigeria. Listen, these people are expressing their rights. I will not judge them for expressing their rights. They know what they want. They have been conditioned to feel that they own the country. So therefore, associations like MacBan can easily have the audacity, to say, you know what, Mr. President, please issue a presidential order. Where is Christian Association of Nigeria?
Reverend
Amagude of those what's the name of his church? Actually, even call it, I'm not advertising any church. He's not supposed to be president, or is there another president? They should have issued. Sorry, sir, let me finish. They should have issued a president. They should have asked the president to issue a presidential order on the Christians that they are slaughtering in Benue and in Jos, including Kaduna. Where is Khan? So please, when this people like these associations of Fulani herdsmen come, let us stop judging them, because they feel that they are Nigerians. They feel that they have a right to express their views to the president. So therefore, we should also express our own views or express our demands to the president. Where is Christian Association of Nigeria? I don't know, say they kill Christians for the north. Where is Khan? Has Khan ever come out? The only thing is that they'll wear a robe and go to the president's office and I'll be shaking hand. Photo ops. Where is Khan? Please let us leave Magban with they have a right to demand. In fact, we, as we all of us just day here now, how many 8 plus Mr. Nigeria watch 9? We can have a press statement. I will stay in the front. I'm not going to hide myself. I am begging that the president should issue a presidential order to remove everybody, all the Fulani in those state bushes. I can, in fact, I can even make the speech. Maybe Mr. Ferrari will write it on Dr. C, write the speech. I will say it. So this Magban, let us not criticize them. They are expressing their rights. We should start learning. We decide. And I'm very happy about very dark man's response. Because sometimes maybe they just used to the Satan just keeping quiet, when certain things happen. He warned the guy and dared the guy not to try it again. And he spoke to him like a younger brother, like, my friend, don't try that nonsense you did. Asking me to go and within 48 hours, you are giving me a condition. We should start speaking to them like that so that they will not know that we are lily-livered. That's where we are today. And Nigeria is still going through the fire. Take it or leave it. We are not gotten there yet. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. I think the aspect of VDM, very dark man, what he said that really made me hail him today was, he said the man that was issuing him with 24-hour order is the president of the youth association in the north, but him VDM is the whole Nigeria. So who is higher than each other? The thing make me laugh, but then I know where he said it. Magban means Mietiala Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria. I think that's what they mean by Magban. But Anita, what you said ties in with what Apayo Adebanjo, the late great man Apayo Adebanjo, said during Oputa panel when he was presenting the Yoruba case. Somebody asked him, or the lawyer cross-examining him, said, why is it that you are presenting Yoruba? Yoruba has got this, even presidency, but there are people that hasn't gotten anything like that. Ayo Adebanjo said, let them come and complain that this type of Oputa panel is meant for everybody. So what you are trying to say is that let my Magban are complaining, let the Christians also complain, which is in order. So I agree to that. If you feel, don't stop the other party from demanding, come and make your own demand too. So let them know that you're a human being, which is good. So I support that. The next person I should call on, I think Alexa said, Jonathan, are you with us?
Yeah, Mr. Dr. CM. Yeah, thank
okay,
you.
yeah.
Let me quickly say this. I heard one of the panelists, I think it was Olumide, sit down and talk. Yes. I think you see, is the question, you still want me to respond to your question, Dr. CM?
Yes, now. So okay, you are now, they've elevated you to C in C. So show, show us what you can do.
Yeah, this is what I will do. I will entrench full federalism. Even though there is nothing like true federalism, it is either you have federalism or you don't have federalism. There is nothing like true federalism. It is just in Nigeria because of our crooked nature that they've been pondering this, putting this true federalism thing all over the space. There is nothing like that. So for me, I will entrench true real federalism, or whatever you want to call it, true federalism. That's what I will entrench. And then, if you don't support federalism the way federalism should be, which basically is resource control, resource redistribution, state handling their own affairs when it comes to education, when it comes to housing, when it comes to healthcare, where the center will focus on national defense, aviation, and probably monetary policy. The redevelopment that goes to the people must be handled by the state, in fact, the local government at the local level. That is true federalism. And if you are against that, that is when this sit down and talk comes in. You cannot eat your cake and have it. You can't have it both ways. That is what I will do. You see, you have to force them to come to that sit and talk thing, because ordinarily they will not come. Even those that are showing some kind of support for sit down and talk, They will not do it because they are benefiting from the status quo and they want to enjoy their loot. So if I will entrench through real federalism, and if you are against federalism, then come and sit down and talk. Either way, we will still end up to this federalism thing. And if none of them, if you are not ready to take any of these two, that is when the ultimate. You will even have no choice. You will know that it is clear. It is either you go for that federalism or everybody parts.
Okay.
Everybody go his way because you cannot even try. You are not even trying to eat half of the cake. What you are doing right now is that you are taking 3/4, more than 3/4 of the cake. You don't want true federalism. You don't want to sit down and talk.
All right. Thank you.
That's what I will do.
Thank you, Jonathan. Now, I will go down to Midwest people. After you, then give us a mandate and finally tune. Then I can then do it in a way like World Cup. Midwest people.
Okay, to answer that your question.
So you are now the commander in chief. Tell us how you are going to, what you will do. You are the CNC.
Looking at their reality on ground, talking is wasting of time. Because if people come to a place of talking with the same purpose, they can, argue among themselves at the end, coming out with something substantial. So if someone is the executive president of Nigeria, I will order an executive order and return to Nigeria with what our ancestors has agreed. They agree on regional government, and that's all. So whatever that follow from there, let it be. And that's the only way forward. Because we have gotten to a point where we understand that everybody have different agenda, different opinion, different understanding. So, but however, even the British that we pretend to blame, they never actually run us together. Every region was almost that confederation. So we got independent. Even before we got independent, inside that confederation, we're already fighting ourselves. And that's why when people try to narrate history, pointing to only the Northerners as our problem, I don't agree with them. And Ahmadu Bello, for him, he wasn't ruling Nigeria, he was ruling his people. If he if those days he implement Sharia law, it's for his people. He said he doesn't need Nigeria. Interview was there, and those interview, what he said against the Igbos. Is that somebody that need one country? And even before the interview, you should agree that there was a serious problem. Even the international communities were aware. So if we want to talk about history, we should balance it very well so that people can benefit. They were not interested about this country. There's no way you can change. He was the head of this region. Even Tafawa Balewa becoming a prime minister, the arrangement was full of fraud because Awolowo was betrayed. And when people got to the federal level, Awolowo has no space to contribute to the development of this country. That's where the British...
Midwest people, when Ahmadu Bello tell you that they want to dip Quran into the sea, what do you think that portends?
Those are lies, because he was not interested about Nigeria at all. It's 100% lie. Because the truth of the matter is, when you listen to that...
Is he lie that he didn't say it, or lie that he did not mean it?
Wait, I've never found a place where he said that. But no, what he said on the internet... Okay, when he said that, for example, I don't need Igbo in my land, he was talking about a whole region, Southeast. That means he's not interested about the country. He was only interested. He was talking about his people living in fear of
okay. Let me also remind you. He said we will never allow the South to control. We will use the minorities of the South or whatever as something like
I've never seen that. Even there was no minority in the South, because
no, that's what he said.
During his days, there were never minority in the South. You have Southeast, you have western part of Nigeria, and even before the coup start, you now have Midwest region, and which was also a region. They were never even minority. Nobody called anybody minority then, but we know we have people.
I disagree with you. Go and read the dual mandate by Lugard. Go and read Dele Ogun, the fatherless people. Go and read what the story of Nigeria is before independence.
My brother, see, get where I'm coming from. Even the British people that put us together, they never rule us as a unity people. every region have their police.
Yes, but they were interested in Nigeria as a farm master for the British. That's a fact.
Let me land. They have their own police. They have right to make their laws. They have right to protect their cultural heritage. For all the years they govern us, and even prior to the independence, we were already eating ourselves. They saw it. They understand. That's why they divided us. But by the mistake of our leaders, they did not address that issue. If we want to blame Amadu Bello, for example, personally, when I was listening to that interview, is an evidence that it was a serious problem, but leaders were not willing to address it. The man was even fair enough. You are a Muslim, you are a Christian. Please, let's sit down and talk, like what we are saying here, so we know the differences. Have you not heard of that? Is that a man that want to come and put Quran in the river? Let us come back to our senses to know that the distrust in the South is our problem. If we fix it today, we don't need to fight. We will just tell them this is what we want, and they will listen. I'm telling the truth.
Okay.
All
right.
You're wrong there. You are very wrong there. Maybe this discussion will extend to tomorrow.
Exactly. That's why, because these are quotation that Ahmad Bello made. Anyway, that's okay. That's others can. Ferreira has already intervened, and I know Alex knows about it too. But next person, like we said, is okay. Give us a mandate. Are you there? That one don't travel. Tune. Give us your 2 minutes if you still have a. If you are still with
Okay.
us.
What does he call his name? The last man that just spoke again,
Midwest,
sir.
Midwest
Yeah,
people.
with all due respect, you're very wrong. You're just giving a very far away interpretation. It is aside from even reading all these books, he spoke on camera. This guy he had innate hatred for reasons best known to him for the Igbos. And his only problem, even they asked him, he said, listen, when opportunities came forth and all that, he would rather have a foreigner and an expatriate there rather than Igbo. He was just mad at the Igbos that they have the temerity
Let's pause a little bit.
to be ambitious. No, hang on a minute. You've spoken. Nobody interrupted you. Hang on a minute. Yeah, because if I'm not here to debate you, we are all here to learn. I've listened to you and all that. So go back. Amadu Bello was very much interested in Nigeria. All what they wanted to do was to reinstate the values of the first terrorist in Nigeria that came in from the Sahara, from the Sahel, Uthman Danfodio. That was what he was interested. And I'm sure if you check that guy's DNA, you can link him.
He said it in the interview. He said it.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure if you check his DNA, I'm sure if you check his DNA, he's related to that bloody terrorist, Usman.
Yes, that is it. That is the blood he came from. He's a Fulani man.
Please, let's hold on. Please, let's not interject too much.
I just want to say one thing quickly.
Please. Oh no.
CM, quickly. Tone. So, Tone, based on what you have said now, Tone, do you now understand why it is very important that we all sit down together, the different ethnic groups with their different cultures?
How can you sit down with criminals? You can't sit down with criminals.
I'm not talking about these people. I'm saying that as the stakeholders, we all have to at some point sit down and realize the fact that nobody will lord their own culture and beliefs on the rest of us.
That's right.
That's what the sitting down is all about.
Well,
without us coming together,
I don't want to take too much of our time.
Wait. See,
please excuse me.
Let me ask Olumide one question, please.
I don't want this. Please, I don't want us to.
It's still my mic.
Please.
I don't want one moment. I wanted to talk about that guy that said,
you guys are taking the mic from me.
You see
my point.
I know men are listening. You see, there's a way to do this. If there is less interjection, we save time. I can say after that, any rebuttal, 1 minute. That is when you now come up.
Okay,
You
what I'm
see,
gonna
he
do.
makes it.
CM, I
He makes
wanted
it.
Okay, if I'm the
see my
commander,
question to you.
wait
Can you
now, my
give
brother, wait now. Let me land now. I allowed you to land now. Hold
okay.
on, you will talk.
Okay.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do really, the major thing I'm gonna do is I will review Nigeria's political affiliation with United Kingdom and the US. It's going to be hard, but I think the if we have to cut our ties with them, the better for us. It's going to be very, very hard, very, very hard. But I'll be bold enough because I know they want to take me out if I do that. But I will do that. That is a major thing, and then start implementing things to stop corruption. I will call for the death sentence for corruption. It's just as simple as that. I will
Okay.
push death sentence for corruption. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, okay, Midwest people have your one.
What I want to say is this. When Ahmadu Bello made that statement, why didn't we allow them to go? If he said stereotype, entire region, because when he mentioned Igbo, he's talking about Southeast, and that is how Nigeria was wired in their time. So why did our leader decide to say Nigeria must continue? Because when I talk about the leader, I'm talking about the president, those who were Senate president then, those who were in charge of army, those who were in charge of police. What made them to say we should continue as one? If that man has decided to get a particular people from particular region, I want you to talk about that.
Because they were still following colonial orders. They were still following colonial orders. They didn't have independent thought of man.
Please. One moment. My only concern in this is that Midwest is saying that maybe Ahmadu Bello is only interested in the North. Something like that. But look at the quotation he made on 12th October. Nigeria got independence 1st October. So 11 days later, he addressed the parrot an interview. He said the new nation, he knew Nigeria is new. The new nation called Nigeria should be the estate of our great-grandfather, Usman Dan Fodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of power. We must use the minorities in the north as willing tools and the south as a conquered territory and never allow them to rule over us and never allow them to have control over their future.
And
he's interested in the entire country. So this is a quotation to him. If you interpret it the way you like, it's up to you. But I've given you no.
Midwest, I beg. Midwest, I beg.
I'm coming.
Please, let's not spread misinformation. Midwest, people are listening.
Please, why I have to bring this up was to tell you that the man that is the meaning of putting Quran in the sea. I think he said it in one other interview. I will get that.
It is Ahmadu Bello. It is this man that told them, and they almost fulfill it.
Wait,
he said it.
Excuse me, Odua. So why this thing is like this is that is trying to. I've never heard Awolowo say they want to make Yoruba to take over Nigeria, or Zik saying Igbo should be able to make sure that the North didn't, or something similar to this. He said it. This is where the irredentism, the Fulani irredentism, the new nation, he said he will ruthlessly prevent a change of power because Tafawa Balewa is in power. Their people. So we know all this. We know where they are coming from. Okay, even if you don't believe this, why should somebody listen? Why should somebody listen? Okay, let us even forget. Let us even forget.
Let one person talk now.
Listen. Let us even forget the history. Let's say this thing didn't take place. Before our very eyes, the one that you witness in your lifetime. Somebody is telling you that there is oil in Niger Delta, Bayelsa. He knows where it is. But he said it belonged to them. Is that not provocation enough? Is that not provocative enough?
Yeah, that's why I said
that is the thing.
We don't have trust over it.
That is the issue. That is the issue. Anyway, I think so far, Odua, a late comer now, you came late. So the discretion, you speak for 4 minutes. Mm-hmm. Odua.
Okay, can I speak now?
Yeah, you can. Let me give you 4 minutes.
Thank you. Because I just came in, I just arrived home now. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Protocol duly observed. Well, The thing I want to ask is, where are the Nigerian media with all this information that soldiers, they have deleted some soldiers, they delete people in Borno, and where are the Nigerian medias that we are spreading Uromi, this thing? Well, then Okama, I think Okama in a Delta State, the way they were spreading that soldier, that there was something happening to soldier. Now, where are those media to spread the one that is happening in Borno and Meduguri and Benue and so on? Where are those Nigerian media, or are they all of them falling into the Mediterranean Sea? Because the way they carry Okwama that time in Delta State, or they don't have eye to see anymore, or their ear, they are all deaf. So we need to call out Nigerian medias, because the way they spread Urumi that day, that's to tell you how slave are these our brothers and sisters who call themselves journalists are in the hands of this Fulani. Because the way they spread the hate, the Okwama in Delta, the way they spread the hate at Urumi, they should come and spread the hate also now, for we to know that yes, they are media doing the work which they are paying for. Then my brother, Midwest, Amadou Bello, as a son of a Fulani person, they are always interested in any place they are. They are always interested to capture everybody under their submission. Their forefather or their great-grandfather, whatever you might call it, told them to soak the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. And that is all their all of them, even if it is article, is the same thing, it is his mind. So they might have been laughing with you, but that is not who they are. They are just there to know and know your weak point, know what, so that they can capture you well. And that is what they are doing. Amadou Bello said, he will not allow, you will not give any Igbo man position. Now, did you think you the Edo man, they call you Igbo man? They as far as you call yourself Christian, they will call you Yamiri.
To do country with them. Why?
So
that's what I'm talking.
Please wait, let me explain to you. A moment they feel you are a Christian, then you are all Yamiri. So for that reason, they said they will not allow you people to have your own destiny. That it is the white people they will use. That after the Northerner first, it was said, if they want to do anything, it must be the Northerner. So if they could not have the Northerner, they cannot consult the foreigner like that white man to come and do it. So automatically, told you that you will have your food, but I will not allow you to eat from it. The reason you feel that they could not carry other mission, because it is still white man rule they are obeying. Today, if you say our people allow the country to go on, our people will still allow the country to go on, because those ones that I say, those in favor say those against say ni, who just believe the reason to go to Abuja is to go and buy SUV. Are they not our people? So the mentality of our people, the stupidity of mentality of the South that give autonomy to the North, to the not just all the North, to the Fulani, is what we all are still facing, because we claim we are educated, we are wild, we have one place we are going to enjoy if we die, in the name of Christianity and so on and so forth. While the other one we said, take this thing, you are hungry, take it and eat, so that you will be satisfied, so that your hunger will be preserved. It's two different mentality. Because you will say now, because they don't speak English, they are not educated, they are not this, they are not that, but you cannot write Arab and read Arab. So the mentality of you thinking English is superior than every other thing. And we used to call white people second God, Usaloba Nupugiva. So that mentality that make us to believe whatever the white man said to us is the real, that we ourselves are inferior, is what is killing us. Our father, our great-great-grandfather, did not see themselves as inferior. That was why they were able even to challenge the white people. But today, we who claim the new generation, Jay-Z, whatever, and new aluminium, and what so on and so forth, Jezwo, then is what we are facing today. That was what that we are facing now. It's what we are facing. What our people now looking for money, but they have sold their all land because they are Zuo, they are Jezwo. So they will be in top more of this hands of this Fulani, because those people have sense to think. Thank you, Mr. Babajo Tosin. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dua. Actually, you know, the Niger Watch is on the screen. Niger Watch, please. Maybe I will use our legal luminary, the one I revere and they respect him, Professor Zekome, on my bended knees. Though I'm sitting down, but on my bended knees. You see, sometimes when people come here, that's why I told you that I once said that the interest certain things generate, we educate each other here. I don't know everything. Maybe when I'm even moderating, I listen more, I learn more. The interest we normally generate here based on this. I like the firework. Please grant us. What can you people say? Who are okay? Oh, Alex has gone. It's okay. Jonathan is here. Midwest is still here. Olumide and then Ferreira and then Madam Rita is still here. Then Udua just came in. Please grant us. Let us really trash out certain historical facts based on how people know them, because people are listening to us and I know they will learn. Please, and in the spirit of Easter. Today is Good Friday, so everybody is in Easter mood, isn't it? Can the I say I? If you agree with the plea, say I. Okay, there's no nay. that one feel like saying original. There's no nay. So
we don't close now. We don't close already now.
This is a Fabio style.
I don't understand though. I'm saying we never still close.
No, say your platform they generate interest. Sometimes you go say and only two of you will close. Sometimes today it generated a lot of interest. There are people are bringing in issues that needs to, people are I'm interested anyway, and most of them share. So we now say that we can have some what's it called overtime without pay. Make we do overtime without pay today. So to trash out one or two things. I do not like Olumide and then Ferreira. May on us talk now, Jonathan. May on us talk.
Yes, now let's go.
Midwest people, so that you have time. You have time to adumbrate on your own stand. Midwest people don't go safe. Okay.
Have the time to just put some things there if they can permit it.
Okay, no, that is the thing. No, put your we bake the cake now. Follow us bake the cake. No be Jonathan they laugh. Follow us bake the cake now. No be when it's done now. You go say you are portion small. So make you follow us bake and now. We the bake Niger Watch to extend for us. That is the meaning of what I'm saying. Thank you. So if we can, what I want us to notice that what is going on in Nigeria now? Obviously, Nigeria is highly divided, and this pine people, it has become obvious that Plateau is at war. Under 2 days, they said over 100 people has been deleted. Thank you. God bless you. And Benue. You see, this thing is that, do you know what? I live in the UK, but for you to hear that there's a road accident in which one person life was deleted, then go close that road. Police, ambulance go there for more than 3-4 hours. They feel no open them. In the danger, they check, they take DNA, they do forensics, they take blood work, maybe red oil work. But look at our own. You see people in Plateau carrying their mattress on their head. That is not good now. That is not good. Now they've left their house. You don't know where they are going. P2B wanted to go and visit them in refugee camp. The governor of Benue State stopped him, that he doesn't want him to come in. Is it the type of way we run our country? So a lot is happening, and then Tinubu is nowhere to be seen. He's somewhere in France. What is it called? Shetima, they say they're Senegal. I don't know what they're doing. Akpabio is not a person you trust, not to talk of Wike, who is not officially number 4. Because to me, I feel saying that Tinubu, Shetima, Akpabio, then it go be weak number 4 in terms of people where they visible and people where be that are authoritative in Nigeria as of today. So that gives me a lot of worries. To be and then look at what what the Sultan said that they should try and do something. I mean, what is it? Social media is a terrorist organization. How can somebody be saying that when social media give people job, people get a lot of employment, people doing content creation to be able to see penny? What if they shut down? If social media is not working, so many Nigerian youths that are doing content, repeating what Arai said just to get money from YouTube, you know what it means? They are not giving themselves job and they're now using it to say social media, such a person occupying such a position. Now, without social media, how can I know what is happening in the plateau? How can we all know what is happening anywhere? They are doing election in Canada tomorrow. By now, you'll be seeing people voting in social media. You see people posting it. So that tells you the mentality of people where they are taking Nigeria to. Now, for very dark man to make a statement that no, that shouldn't be. How can he say stop? And the very dark man gives, I think, at least I've not gone to listen to him, some of the merits, the advantages of social media, what it means. In fact, it's a creation of the decade. We can't go back to Stone Age. Then somebody has to arise from somewhere, giving him 48 ultimatum to do what? He didn't insult the man. He was just trying to explain to him that, look, you may not understand why the youths are indulging in it. Is that what we are going to be doing? Now they have to go and issue. So if you want to gag people, and then Mark Ban is saying Tinubu must give a presidential order, executive order, that nobody should touch Fulanis again. Like Madam Rita said, which is what I like. Other people should come out and give and tell Tinubu to give their own presidential order. Let things balance. That is the way to do it. So that Tinubu will now know that he has more than 10 requests on presidential order. That nobody give a presidential order that all the Fulani in any forest in the southeast or anywhere that is not their ancestral land should get out. Something like this can be done. You balance disaster with disaster. But all this type of thing is what tells you that the center is really not holding. So, gentlemen and ladies, Madam Rita, don't go. Gentlemen, what do you have to say to this? Let's just quickly handle it quickly in the interest of let us all of us learn from it and let's not make it rowdy. We educate each other and then Nigerian matter not the end. Tomorrow we will come again. But I want us to really make this a bit educative and intellectually stimulating. So who do I start with? Midwest people, do you want to go first?
Yeah, if you want to talk about the reality on ground, where the southern citizens are just like buffalo, they have strength. Whereas unfortunately, the lions are just picking one among them, and the rest are watching. So that's the reality on ground, my brother. I have to be honest to you. It's unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation. And I think what we have to do is let's try to do things that can unite us as people, particularly looking inward and start trashing those. Edoma is a threat to Isan, Isan is a threat to Robot, those kind of things. And we don't really have anything to back it up as an evidence that indeed that is how we are to ourselves. Our ancestors were doing things together in the past. And let's try to build on that, because with unity, if we tell them, look, we don't want, they will understand, because they've planned this very particular. They planned it long time ago. What is unfolding today by creating states without consulting people. And when they were doing it, they understand that their religion will put them together. Why in the South the Christians will be so divided, and that will weaken the people for them to operate. And that's what they are doing today. If Benue were to be a region, the whole region will see the fight as their own, and they will be powerful to stop it immediately. Now the closest state is Washington, that is Benue, that is Plateau. Whereas it's coming to my state, it's coming to your state. Even far worse than what we are witnessing there. So that is just the truth. And going back to those history that my brother was trying to say, I want to point to that. When the Southerners asked for the independence of Nigeria, the Northerners said, go and do we want to do our own. So we should be honest about history and try to portray it as they are the only problem. They were afraid of their life, just the way we were afraid of our life today. If you go back to that history, particular, because politically, they were not having faith. It's just that they have people who were traditional leaders, educated, they just represent them. But the people, majority, they were not interested about what the British were doing. They're just nomadic. So when we asked for independence, they said no, go and do. They said go and do your own. It is in our history. Said somebody want to dispute that. So I think I will rest my case there so that you understand where I'm coming from. So whatever they said, they want to come up with Quran. They are not interested. They were not interested about South. So South, go and do your independence. We want to remain with British. Evidence is there. So I don't know any other history we want to point.
And anyway, the thing is, what they said about independence when Nahuru moved there in 1953. Tony Nahuru from Uromi moved the motion for independence. It failed because the North said they are not ready. They want independence as soon as practicable. The East voted, the West voted for it. Then the British exploited it by saying they can't give independence separately. That is a country until those people are ready. It is then that Awolowo Action Group and the NCNC started moving to the North to go and work on their psyche, to tell them that better agree so that we can be able to rule ourselves. Yes, this is the way, this is what played out. But what we are now saying is that people that were reluctant to be independent are now trying to champion, the leadership of a country that you never even wanted to be free from. But that is by the way. So, Jonathan, let me hear you before we go to Ferreira. Oh, so
okay, all right, okay, yeah, that's even better because I want to hear more on history, today. But I want to emphasize this that when we talk about history, it's very important that we relate it to our present day Nigeria. Otherwise, it will just become an academic exercise only. We must be able, I believe, to relate all historical perspective to present day Nigeria, how we can harness it together, what we can use from our history or apply from our history to benefit us today in moving forward. And again, that brings me to this question. I want to interact with my brother Olumide if he's still on. He talked about sit down and talk, and I've heard a lot about this. But I have one question. You see, I agree with sit down and talk, but it's not just as easy as that. Why would a Fulani man want to sit down and talk in present day Nigeria? I want some clarity on that. I have my own perspective. But again, it's always good to hear and to listen to other perspectives as well. Why would a Fulani man want to sit down and talk in Nigeria of today, or an Hausa man? A southwestern Nigeria, just maybe. A southeastern Nigeria, maybe, because we have some ruthless people amongst us too in southern Nigeria that are benefiting from the present, that are looting the country dry. So, but amongst the southwestern Nigeria, maybe, southeastern Nigeria, maybe, south, maybe, see that. But why would a Fulani man want to sit down and talk in present day Nigeria as it stands, or an Hausa man? I just want some, clarity on that if Olumide is still around, so that we really get more informed, on this.
Okay. Anyway, thank you very much. Okay, Ferreira, let's hear you. Oh.
Well, before my brother Olumide speak, I could a little bit address that for you. First of all, he's not saying we are saying we should sit down and talk like that. If they want to, fine, but we have to put forward to let them know we want to talk first before we take other measures. If they say no, it doesn't favor them to talk. To be honest, they have the advantage now. They've had that advantage from that second coup in 1966 up till now. So they might not want to, but it is up for us, the South, collectively, instead of this pretending we are doing. That is our problem. We're pretending everything is okay. We are pretending we have a democracy. We are pretending Nigeria is working. We are pretending to be asleep. We are pretending to be awake. Maybe when we stop pretending and stand up as men and women and say enough is enough, I will not take this injustice. You will not impose your things upon me because I am my own God-created person. This would stop. Then they will know this. They will see that we have balls. But right now, and from 1960, we've never showed balls. So what do you expect them to do now? They've grown used to it. 60 years of dominating you, of telling you, I'll get 20 to enter university. You go get 40, and you took it. They told you you can't rule, and you took it. They've been telling you things. You know, from the capture of just 3 cities to the capture of the whole nation, and you took it. For as long as you continue to take it from the bully will continue to bully you. He doesn't even realize he's doing anything wrong. He's doing it because you are taking it. So the question you need to ask yourself is, when are you going to stop taking it? And that will stop. Then they will come to the table. He will be forced to come to the table to talk with you when he sees that you are standing up. They understand no other message. Don't fool yourself. A bully understand the monster, the devil understand no other message except force. So let's be real. The Southerners with all our PhDs, with all our doctorate, we are the problem. That's why I told you all 3 things I keep itemizing as Nigerian problem. Collective silence, which comes from the lies they've been telling us since 1960. Everything about Nigerian history is a lie. Everything that happened, the first coup, the lies they used to propagate, the second coup, all the people. Is there be a memorial for all the Igbo boys that were killed in the barrack? It's all been lies. Cover up one lie with another lie. Up to 1979 or now 1999, 25 years of more continuous lies. Somebody who wrote the book, The Tyranny of something, I can't remember, 20 Lessons of Tyranny by, I can't remember the guy's name, I read the book a few days ago, was said that it is a lie is the first thing in politics, but it is not your opponent's responsibility for that lie. You have to check that lie. But we continue to take it. That was the guy's name, Tyranny. I read the Tyranny on my radio station the other day.
Okay, Ferreira, do you mean that with this thing that is happening now,
yes,
just like Mother Rita suggested, Mark Ban telling Tinubu he must issue executive order to stop Fulani this thing. Then Mother Rita was suggesting, why can't we in the South also give Tinubu to issue?
That means the ridiculousness of the request. Fulani is more superior than others in that country. And then when we play along with their game, we keep endorsing them.
Listen. Sometimes if they think they are stupid, nobody has monopoly of stupidity. You also show them you are stupid so that they will
that's how they've been getting us. We've been appeasing them. We need to tell McBand that is the dumbest thing. It's more Nigerian than another. To now have a separate protectorate law for a specific group of Nigeria.
So we need the executive order to tell Tinubu that all the people occupying the forest in the south must be evacuated.
What about the people they are buying? Shouldn't we have an executive order to protect those ones? I mean, sometimes we bring ridiculous issues to the forefront of national politics.
But that's what they're asking for now. That is to tell you
because they know they can push your buttons and you all keep taking it. You will engage them. Then another person will now come from the sea and say, oh yes, once we do the Fulani own, let's do the Igbo own. Then once we do the own, let's do the Bini own. Then when we do the own, let's do the Agbero's own in Lagos. And then by the time they want to do it to the FE, then they will now stop, we've given enough people. Let's stop. That's injustice upon injustice. We keep building one injustice over another injustice. We're not going to have a nation like that.
It's true.
We need to call a spade and call foolish ideas and all this nonsense we're calling politics. That is treason. Treason and a national felony. We were there calling it politics and partaking. The moment they engage you in that partition, trying to make you feel they're making sense, they got you. They got me.
Anyway, the thing is that maybe the southern Nigeria must have been pushed to the wall, so they have to sort of stand up to say, look, we've had
Right
enough
now,
of this.
southern Nigeria should start to go and start harming themselves to protect themselves.
Anyway,
pushing in the Senate that all Nigerians should have the right to bear arms.
Let's hear. I don't think that is the word to use here. Maybe you take it back. We don't mention such words
Yeah, we
here.
take such things out. Yeah, I'll take that
Thank
back.
you.
Yeah, out you. No, Odu, they're making us poor by collecting ransom money. They're attacking our farms. They're weakening us every day. That means something is coming. The D-Day is coming. And by the time D-Day comes, we will have no energy, no money, or strength to fight back.
Well, thank you very much, Odu. I mean, Odua.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. You have spoken. You have spoken well. Exactly. The problem we have in the South, because me, I don't see the North as our problem. I see the South as a problem. You know, they said two captains cannot drive the same ship. Two driver cannot drive the same vehicle at the same time. All the Satanists, we are all captives. So we don't have anyone who lead us. We just start leading ourselves. That is why these people, you see Satan of Sokoto came out and speak for his own people and said, any harm upon them, you are fighting God. Then he used different way to protect them. Then that means he will give them go ahead to go and delete all the Satan people. Then you will see when the Satan people will say we are the minority, we are the majority, we are this, we are that. Then in the school, they will say we are strong and we are loose, we are this. They will start deleting themselves. It's the real action they're supposed to take. The people they're supposed to delete, they don't go there. They don't go to that area at all. Just blow one whistle in a door or Detana or in a Orundo, you will just see that we start deleting themselves. But since this Buhari and his cohort have been terrorizing their bush, they never take that action to say, let us go and delete these people, go and delete this cow inside our farm. No. But if you come out today, you will see the way they will be bragging. So, foolishness. The day that talk, they said ignorance is not an excuse in the court of law. The foolishness in the South is too high because they believe this foreign language that we are talking now, that I'm talking now, is the best. Once you have that, you can move mountain. That is why Satan will tell you, I am a graduate, I am an engineer, I am this. If you bring spanner, if you know, if you bring plug, you can't fix it. I am this, I am that. Asking those qualifications, it is only in paper, in with math, but in hand, you can't do it. And these people who they call mumu, they are using their hand to do everything. Because once they are captured, give them go ahead. All of them say, yes, sir. Now, because we are too captive, we have all ourselves, all of us are captive. So nobody can tell us, do this thing. Because if not by now, I don't expect to hear that these people are still in any bush. Because you will see we are the one afraid of Nigeria. Because I always watch this thing. Anything, soldier will start, in our side, police, we are afraid. But you will see in their side, these people will be chasing the soldier. Is it not the same Nigeria soldier that these people are chasing their land that you are afraid of? Is it not the same Nigeria police that these people are chasing their land that you are afraid of? It is because they have the mind of whatever will happen, let it happen. But we have the mind of we can betray ourselves because just for money's sake. That is the mentality that we have. Let me oppress my own brother. Let me oppress my own sister. Instead of taking your brother and your sister along with yourself. These people believe on, let me take my brother and sister along with myself. That is why you can see, if they are going on the road, all of them walk like llama. Once the captain is at the front, all of them will be. But our SAT, no, two persons cannot sleep one room. Not to talk of you will see 5, you will see 10, you see 50. Not to talk of we are planning good thing together. No. So the SATA people, they should wake up. If you are talking to manufacture these things, the SATA people can do it. But if you are manufacturing it, you will see that another person will be your own Satan brother will be the one that will bring whatever fire to come and burn your dustbin. So you see the weakness, the wickedness in the heart, in the mind of the Satan. It's what the punishing us, and that is why this Fulani who doesn't have land, that is looking for a land, has taken the advantage and said, "Let us collect this land from these people." And because we love money more than ourselves, then we are giving them the land. So that is it. Thank you very
Okay.
much. Thank you.
Anyway, thank you, Odua. But I think one thing that should run through all that we've been saying is that it's like somebody embarking on a suicide mission. They can't succeed because I do not see the reason why some people will have this ideology that they will take over Nigeria. No single ethnic group can try it. The worst is that you
Sir, they are
have
trying it now. They are trying it.
but they won't succeed. No, I know now. That's where I'm coming. They won't succeed. I'm telling you, they will nobody. Now, not just only them, any ethnic group that tries it, it won't succeed. You can only say you want to take over your area, manage them where you can. Nobody will maybe begrudging you. But to say you come out with these tactics, you don't even want to debate, all you want is just in the midnight. Look at the way they are sacking people in Plateau. That thing is still paining me when I look at it. How can, and then we have a governor, there's a governor, and things are happening. When you sack them, you take over their home. Where you were living 1 month ago, today is no longer, you are no longer living there. It's a shame. It's
In
a shame.
Umu yesterday, in Umu, the Benue State, Umu, about 60 of them came out with their machine and with their baba. About 60 of them were patrolling in the people were now, it was reported in Sahara Reporter. People were now recording them. About 60 of them.
Okay,
Yesterday.
Yeah, it was quite much. Olumida, if you are still with us, then Nona thought this. Let's quickly do this before maybe in the next 5-10 minutes. And I think Olumide is no longer there. Give us a mandate. You are not there, I believe. Tone.
All right, let's run.
Yeah, that is it. After tone. That if there's no tone, then we can just we close shop.
Okay, we keep saying tell Tinubu, tell Tinubu. Who is Tinubu?
The president.
We don't have a president. Let's remind ourselves again. People calling him president. We don't have a president. All we have there is a drug dealer and a thief, an election fraudster, and a thief, a criminal. We don't have a president. Look at the Uromi case and all that. It happened. The so-called Mumu governor dressed in Babariga and went to apologize to them in North. How many of their governors have come to the south to apologize for what the Fulani people all the crime they've been committed? But yet, one Mumu person, we no go school, that they voted in, that they rigged in, and all that went dressed in Babariga, and Mumu ran to the north to apologize. Even I hear that they've arrested some people, whether they are involved or not involved, I don't know. And they've got them arrested. They've been moved to the north. Is that a country? Listen, let's tell ourselves the truth. Mr. Elvis, with all due respect, I greet you, sir. But I know there's some certain words that you will not tolerate on your platform. I will respect you, and I will not, if I was with Mr. Ferreira on his radio, this thing, because it's no bad and all that. You guys, sometimes you need to visit us there and all that. We'll say it as it is. This is what they need, because sometimes you tell the truth as it is. If to say in a lie, let us spell out the lie in capital. Listen, all this ballot and all this democratic thing and all that, it no go work. The only language a bully, like Dr. CM said earlier, the only language a bully understands is force. Because when they tell you, hey, and I know that you don't answer, listen. Back then during Amadu Bello, the people that were saying Amadu Bello was interested and all that, yeah, they knew that their people weren't educated. If they really wanted their people, the welfare, the true welfare of their people, they would have, cited schools. They had the opportunity. British, we were still working with the British and ensure that most of their people were educated. But they knew one thing, that if their people are educated, they will stop following them like cows. They will be able. Most people will have a mind of their own. They'll be deductive in their thinking. So what,
problem. See, where was the problem? My brother,
excuse me, wait. The only thing they did was with the army, they were just putting people, giving them automatic promotion. Look at Buhari, a general, can't understand, can't speak English. What is his qualification? But he's a general.
See, my brother, can I put something there? The problem we have as a people, we were trying to say we have a medicine to their problem. And that's why we fail. They are whom they are, whether they are educated or not. They were managing themselves based on what they believe. And it shouldn't be our problem. And I have to be honest.
Sir, I agree, sir. I disagree with you. Listen, I know some of these people because I live there and I school there. Some of these people, listen, not all of them. The educated ones are not what we are portraying them to be. So I think it would be an unfair thing to lump every northerner in one basket.
No, the thing is, on their own, they were happy. They were happy to be northerners. They were happy the way things were going around them.
No, they weren't happy. They weren't happy. See, listen. No. See, listen. Like Ferreira said, let's be careful of the kind of narrative that we put out there. That your narrative, sir, with all due respect, is wrong. The problem with the North, and it still remains. Listen, no. They are disciples. They are people that have been tutored to think like Uthman Danfodio and all that, and they are still existing today. Some of them are generals. Some of them are generals. Excuse me. Some of them are generals, and some of them are senators. Some of them have very, very important positions in the country. So how do you want to address this? How do you want to address that? Because they've been their mind has been have been trained, have been molded to think in the same way.
Ahmadu Bello never ruled Nigeria. He ruled his region, and happy with him.
You're funny. You're funny. Sir, go back and learn your history. Thank you. I've finished.
Ahmadu Bello ruled through proxy. He was ruling through Tafawa. We spread the wrong information.
See, Midwest people. I know this history. If I don't want to go into it, but let me use what is the reality, the one we can't debate. Tone was talking of their backwardness or all those things. We know all those. Do you know why Nigerians are what sort of renewed this type of hostility or what understanding is because they've now left their area and encroaching into our area to come and slaughter us. That is why we are annoyed. If they did their Sokoto, they do their thing the way they've been doing it in 70s, 80s. But this one, you now come down to Uromi, you come down to Enugu, you go down to Okwawa in Delta. This is or your state. That is what we are saying. If you want to practice that your madness or this thing, as you they do on that side, nobody they disturb you. Don't carry and come meet us. That is why we are annoyed now in the south. That is what we are saying. If you are backwards, you did backwards yourself.
In 2025, they are already a problem. They are encroaching us. But if we talk about them, I'm talking about them. Ahmadu Bello is no longer alive. When he was alive, he was managing his people, and nobody complained from the northern part of Nigeria to say we don't love the government of Ahmadu Bello. And the only people who complain are from the south. He has been business with us.
There was no social media. Midwest people, there was no social media, so you couldn't tell. You couldn't say categorically that the people were not happy.
Midwest people, the first resistance to Ahmadu Bello's rule is not from the south. It's Middle Belt, Joseph Tucker, UMBC. There were uprising in TV land in 1960, that's 62, before Operation Wait here in the West. That's why, if you notice, 59 there was independent election. 5 years later, it should be 1964. 1964, the election in the West was a whitewash. The people refused. The Yoruba people rose up, say this type of rigging can't stay. The TV people said that Ahmad Bello that it can't stand. They moved the Fulani down there to be doing this thing they are doing. Now read your history. J.S. Tucker, UMBC, United Middle Belt Congress. After the Midwest region, Joseph Tucker was pushing that they should do the same referendum they did in the Western region to have Midwest. They want it done in the distance before the British. These are history. What I'm telling you,
No,
it just
look at the
already
difference
pressure that they didn't resist. They resisted Ahmadu Bello. Now there they begin.
No, you can't say because we carved Midwest region from Western region, we were having a fight in Yoruba. No. But we have.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
See the problem we have. If
I'm not saying, you misunderstood me, or maybe you're misquoting me.
Okay.
You were saying that as if the problem Ahmadu Bello we are having with Ahmadu Bello this thing was the South, that in people they live. It was the whole of the North, including TV land. What is it called? The feudal system he's introducing. They refused. Bola Ige, action group, Awolo would dispatch to go and represent. Let me leave it.
Okay, let's look at what they were not fighting among themselves. They may have differences. They may have some levels of dissatisfaction.
You don't know
just
that.
The way we have
You're just defending information you don't know. You don't know what was going on in the
when you hear there
that
was
how we begin the mid-belt is together with the North until now. You see, we keep propagating false information. Before, during the one time, they thought that both the Middle Belt and the North were together. And then you saw from
don't bring Gowa in. We're talking about
the North.
Ahmadu Bello
said we will use the minorities in the North. Who was he referring to? Why are you defending them?
Listen, even the North you are talking about, in a discussion, the Middle Belt, they agree with them without any single resistance for them to have their Middle Belt region. It was only the referendum.
That is not true. These are not true, and it shows in Nigerian politics. It shows in the political pool. It shows in the political pool. You're spreading wrong information. I don't like people spreading wrong information.
The Northerners was already free for 6 region in Nigeria. And there was no quarrel among them. It is the end that end everything. We have to be honest here. After the Midwest region,
I don't pass to the 10 lies now for this kind of thing. To be honest with you, I don't pass to the 10 lies because to me, I've spent that time. The
Benue people were looking for this thing before the military did what they did. They were fighting for region on their own already before the military did their end of the country.
I agree with you. They were not fighting anybody. Everybody were only raising emotion. Just the way.
Why did you raise emotion if you were living happy with the person?
No, listen.
Hello, guys. You guys have been speaking all day. Please, can I just say something here? Now, what I want to say, CM, what I want to say is that if we look out from the 1960s, we had the regional governments. The reason why people have been arguing for regionalism. So the reason why I want to say that, I think time has kind of surpassed that event. Those who are asking for regionalism and advocating for regionalism are not being realistic. They are not being logical. That is my own personal opinion. Why do I say that? Events and times have surpassed all that has happened. Asking for that kind of government right now. The reason why I say that is because if you look back at our history, the reason why the Midwest carved away themselves from the Southwest region was because they felt that they were being marginalized. They felt that they were being neglected.
It
And there was a
wasn't only
referendum.
the
Listen, let me finish. And let me finish.
military.
And there was a referendum where they wanted their own self-rule to determine their own destiny, to control their own resources, and actualize their own development. But military rule intervention truncated what we would have had progressively. Maybe if we had continued with that kind of governance that started with the 1960 independence of 1960, maybe we would have had other regions. We would have had other referendum where the middle belt would have carved away their own region. The south would have carved away their own. God knows how many regions we would have had if we still had that regionalism. I think
Correct
that
something there. Look, let
that
me
is
put
where
it
the
back to
states
you,
now come
permission.
into play. You
Look at
understand?
what
It will be
happened.
difficult
Eh?
for us to go back to regionalism, especially
I'm
with the
not
states
saying.
that we
I'm
have
not
now.
saying. Nobody said. I don't think anybody have suggested that we should go to regional or maybe we should remain in state. That should be a discussion of its own. When those regions were to be created, Nigeria sat down politically, leaders from all regions. They now agree the need because a lot of people were complaining. What do you call the minority? And they feel marginalized, not only in the western region, both in the eastern region and in the northern region. They now agree on 6 regions. You see the problem we have a journey. So you have to go back to that where they discuss. Nobody imposed Midwest on anybody. So when the referendum came on the Midwest level, people voted and they got a majority there and the parliament granted it. In the middle belt, they have already agreed as well. So they were all going smoothly. There were not too much like this kind of, we can't sit down or think that coup enter. The coup is like, I don't know where that thing came from. It came at the wrong time and it never helped us. And it's as if we are not able to cross through.
Excuse me.
You
What
see,
school did you go to, sir? What school did you go to? Please stop spreading lies here. You're
What kind of
irritating me.
No, you are
Stop
spreading
lying.
lies. They are spreading lies. The first Nigerian political problem was Operation West here in the West, and that was what
I don't know.
turned the military into politics. You are just spreading lies. It's not the first coup. Nigerians have to know the truth.
Okay, we have
Nigeria
to
want to,
we have
if
to go. We
Nigeria
have
want
to
to
go.
know the
Please,
and
please,
yet that
please.
place went. Let me land it. Awolowo was supposed to handle federal level. They all betrayed him. So he went back to his region and created a problem because when he came back, Akintola was already.
No. You can't do
You don't
Awolowo
leave it.
like that. You're now
Not
spreading
Awolowo to create a
Awolowo
problem.
never create a problem. Awolowo never create a problem.
Awolowo didn't create no problem. He was falsely accused. And
You
that's
don't
where
leave
the
it.
northern hegemony started showing its power. You need to go read your history. You don't know
No,
what you're saying.
This man spreading
People are
lies.
listening. People are listening. We are not going to let you spread false information here.
It's true. It's
And
true.
Awolowo never created any problem. The problem came to Awolowo.
It's true. And anyway, the thing is that Midwest people, to be honest with you, all of us cannot gang up. Let me use the word gang against your viewpoint. Some historical dots, you didn't connect. You are just sort of, what you are saying is like, if people say you falsify it, it might not be you. I know you must have had it from somewhere. Maybe you carry it like that. It is not. The real opposition Sadwana had, number one, was from the TV people. That go and note it down. The coming down to West was that is part of dipping Quran in the sea, was to control the Western region. Awolowo was a star performer now in the West. He was a star performer. That was why the coup plotters wanted him to say, even if you refuse to assume power, we put you down, sit you down, lock you up, make sure we are issuing decree on your name. So, these are facts of history. They know it. So that is where the problem started. Sadwana did not want the North to be broken. That is, go and note it down. They still want independence for themselves. J.S. Tucker has to come and ally with Boli. Boli defended him now when the case came up. when Tafa were pursuing him, Awolowo would start bullying to go and defend him, knowing that this, because Awolowo believe in federalism. He said everywhere should be federal so that we can have a loose center.
I will not argue that with you, because when the Midwest people were to be region was to be created, there was a disagreement between the Western leaders. Some of them agree, some of them disagree. Likewise, in the northern part of Nigeria, and there was a chances for everybody to agree on something. No one was having power to attack anyone another. The army were intact. They obey. They reason properly. So you can't just take that away by saying, okay, because they created Midwest region, you thinking it was easy. People did not oppose it. The answer is lie. Even in the middle belt that we are still mentioning today, there was a lot of people who agree, even from the northern part, and there were still those who were against it. But there were chances for, dialogue to prevail. We shouldn't take that away. That is just
thank
truth.
Thank you very much. Thank you very. You see, please let us be gathering here maybe this system. Let us be gathering here every evening, because part of exchanging ideas, we learn and then we fill the gaps we have to do. Or you think that you've known the bit of the history. When you bring it out, those that know it better will correct you, or you may even know that this information you've been carrying along is not accurate until you go back, and then some people will feel some gap. Me say by the learn. So Niger Watch, thank you ever so much for your magnanimity. I go use the word magnanimity, for your magnanimity today. Then those on the chat column that helped us to this level, I thank all of you. Hopefully tomorrow I will see all of you again. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's beautiful to sit on the backstage listening to wonderful, talented panelists here. Sometimes when you're on the front seat, you can't really learn from yourself. It's difficult. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, Oga Ferreira. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. Mr. Jonathan, Oga Toon, thanks for coming in today. Good to hear from you. Oga Olumide, Mr. Dua, Mandarita, Black Panther, and many others who came in already left because the platform was very, very full today. I appreciate every one of you, my people. It's been a long day. Our advice we just end the show right now so we can continue again later on by 7 p.m. Nigerian time to continue to talk about what is affecting us. You and I know there's always things to talk about every day. Yes, as we speak, we still don't know where Tinubu Day in Ever Series Nigeria. They said they are remotely controlling or governing Nigeria. So yeah.
I think they say he has left France for London. I don't know whether it's true. Some of these things I don't.
He's on the transit. He's on the transit.
Okay, to UK. Okay.
I don't know where, but they're on the transit. I don't know where it did. I don't know where that transit they go.
Okay.
My people. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much. Love Mandoka Bek Mark. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Tina Edokbaye. I can see you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Don Anthony, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you, and many others. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Guys, before you leave, press on the like button. Help us to share if you have not yet done so. And subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever we are here talking about the things that are affecting us. My people, now I will draw the curtain. So have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.
Kama kama para moya
I am over.